Wait, the music is really low. What? There we go. Imagine me framing the frame with 5 frames per frame. I thought you were the one. Hydrate. I am just about to crack open a monster. There yo. Wait, maybe you get to hear the open. Wait, I need to speak so you hear it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Was it crunchy, crispy? Did you hear it? Big roast so we can make it red. I'm doing well, Flow. Yo, Mari, how you doing? I wanted to get on Silk Song potentially and show you the skip, by the way. Because explaining it in a message would be weird. Would be like awkward to elaborate on it. Opening froze the stream for me? Oh, damn. You were the one. You finally got the proto frame? Nice. Hello Tavern, how you doing? Money. Enjoy enjoy. Good luck doing dishes. I can see some people enjoying dishes. So this is new operation. The arcades, that's the usual ones we have. But then, wait, is it in packs of 3 again? No. That's nice. That's a nice Teshin statue. The alerts are good. Ooh. You have Hollow Knight and Silk Song for free? I mean, it's up to you if you want to pirate a game. Who gives? Do your thing. That is a very interesting shoulder plate. Sandana's pretty good. The chest plate, that's good armor.
So we'll skip that part if it's all the same to you.
Nice. And we get Golden Valor one, like title. I would like that. Bum 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 bum. I want to run the new operation, but there's some other stuff I want to run. Separate good Argon.
For now.
Where is it? Oh. Oh yeah, 20 should be very simple. There's a bunch here that I haven't like farmed for. I only yeeted at it what I already had. I'm gonna get them at some point. First of all, I want to get the new stuff. Like mastery and stuff like that. Wait, I can make that. Oh. Oh. You know what? Why not?
Finally. Dismissed.
Hello, Freaky. It is funny that pirating websites or pirating like Reddit threads or etc. Like Reddit, what do you call it? Like the r/, actual Reddit thing. They advocate not to pirate Silk Song because it's so cheap. Which is still fine, you can do whatever you want. You know? Who gives? That's Uriel, and then what is it called? Galeriac Prime. That's kind of Hollow Knight fashion to just give you the game for a generous amount of money. That's kind of Team Cherry. And then they just throw free updates at you because they make way too much money for them to care about everything else. Actually, goated company, honestly. Oh, those titles? Yeah, you have titles up there on the... Yep. And if you go to your communications, you can see they added like an extra row to show the titles. Hey Felipe, how you doing? Do we have self-sub? Oh yeah, we have all the self-sub and stuff paused. Give me a second. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Nope, it was free for grabbing, Felipe. Well, Silksong, the thing is, they took extra time to polish the game, and you can definitely see it. That is wow. They gave you 30, dude. What? Okay, they definitely made it easier. Yeah, I see, Mari. That's kind of crazy. That's insane. I never want to... I might wait like a few more minutes, and then... I could do them, but I want to grab people with me. We have anyone in the clan? Anyone? Oh, we are alliance, right? Anyone? Person. What I do alerts for the operation?
It's Freak IE just redeemed self-sabotage.
Kappa? What? 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 You have a text speech that's cheaper. What are you doing? Making food? Alright, nice, nice. Other than having Uriel and one of the new weapons to build, I think I had some other stuff I wanted to make. Maybe weapons? I don't remember.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Oh yeah. Nita and I have enough. I might just grab a helmet. I'm slowly getting more and more helmets.
That's all we have time for.
Tomorrow's your 50. I'll do a 30-minute stream when he's asleep, so it goes away. Damn. Your self-sabotage mean do nothing? The text was Kappa. You're Batman? Of course you are. I think I'm just gonna run these, and if anyone wants to join, they can. Oh, that's funny. Are they on rotation, or is it like a daily reset thing? You'll go... Wait, Mari's onto something, dude. I think Mari's onto... I don't know, man. I think you're done for, dude.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target located. Bring them in. Excellent work.
Excellent work. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Meow.
Your will was greater.
Oh,
This is good.
a whole 30 of them. And you get like how much? You get like 15 from the regular way of doing this. I think I saw a number somewhere. It was like 15 to 17 from Steel Path. From a 12-minute mission.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the
Yo,
force
Kansas, how you doing?
moves.
What the? Bro, come on. What is this? What? Got some oil to make you to fry. What? What? Why? I don't deserve this, man. So disrespectful.
As long as the enemy is here,
So
this tower is useless to
disrespectful.
us.
My own mod. Tired from work, but all good. Well, at least you know, at least it's all good. It's a good minimum to have. Wait, you mean 24,000 calories? Yeah, oil is like extremely dense in calories. Were I really a Batman? So if you have a full suit in your house and you're like 95, you look back at it, you go, you start questioning your own yourself, going like, was I really Batman? Ay, ay, ay. I was typing. There he is. And there I am. Indeed. Lethal Company? I don't know, buddy. I don't know.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run.
It looks cool,
Another successful
but
mission.
I don't know.
Find extraction.
You know what I realized? That I need to do trades. I need to make some trades, dude. I need to do things. My plat's not gonna come to me if I don't sell it to people.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Played for a demo. And it had an emote. How you doing, Pansong?
Target located. Bring them in.
It had an emote. What, is it fries?
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
No, Celeste.
Congratulations,
No!
General.
No, it's more controller. I can't. Taking Silk Song too serious to play anything on controller. Don't look at me like that, Burrito. Come on. Oh. Oh, I get it now,
What
Cap.
you have learned here will serve you well.
I get it. Okay. Okay. I get it. So what is interesting in the operation? I might just grab a bunch, do like a bunch of the regular missions. Because the alerts, like when you do them, you gotta wait. I think it's a daily reset thingy. Hey, Hydro, how you doing? Is there a faster way? Honestly, the fastest way would be grind plat and buy the prime stuff on with platinum. That's basically it. Resetted last hotfix? What? Did they not realize it? That sounds like an oopsie, dude. Money. I'm trying to take yours. Damn. He's feeding you.
I would speak with you.
It's like feeding you good. Cap. My loot parts are making platinum. Sets? I mean, up to you. If you sell sets, it takes less trades, so you can make more plat. If you have the stuff to sell. If you sell the individual parts, it might be more plat, but you won't have that many trades to do it with.
I wonder, which are you?
Hello, Mato.
Let us find out.
I don't even need much of these. Skins here don't really interest me. However, yeah, getting Arcane Energized could be cool, but I'm more looking at these guys. I might just get a bunch.
Finally.
Stuck on the... Oh, on the Mastery rank up? Dragon Key on Titania? That helped me? I mean, yeah. But me a Gemini bundle? Damn. Damn, Cap. From Lloyd?
Chat spams washed
depends.
again. Potato drops controller. Hornet hits a spike.
Illusion. Wow. What a poem. Let me think about this. From Lloyd, maybe the Duviri arcades. Because now Eidolon arcanes are in the operation. Good on explaining Blasted Step 2. Let me guess it's Ebster. Sure, I'm down to help out and explain. If anyone wants to hop in for the new missions, you can hop in. Mari, coincidentally, one second, that's Eos Apex shoulders and chest plate. That's Krios Signa. That's Mesa Prime with the new Sindana from the operation. Not bad. My game makes it look like poo-poo though, unfortunately. Coincidentally, there was someone who was talking about it yesterday, and I'm like, what's they were like conversing about it like it's some it's a very wait, which one are we doing? Like it's a very serious topic, like it's something very problematic, and I'm like, wait, what's the problem here? Then I yap on it for like 5 minutes, and then they get it. Which one do we do? Mesa is definitely a monster. Wait, you played Silk Song yesterday? Damn, I wasn't awake. Let me converse here with my fellow co-worker who being a spy ninja, a space ninja. PC crashed. No. Oof. Oof. And then your network. Oh no. Oh no, that's sad. Oof. Let me see if Hedge wants to hop in. Get on Warframe. Hop, you know those funny memes? Funny memes, hop on Warframe? Yeah, that's I'm sending it, but not really. Oh? Money time. Money time. Sure, I'll spam money with you. Run it. Run it. Run it. Money. 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 Run it. Money. 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 Beautiful. Money. Money, money, money. It's definitely mod abuse. Money. It's gonna take me a while to scroll back up if I missed anything. Oh? Wait a minute.
Right, well,
Hi. I know Dusky. Yeah. Do you mind being heard though? Do you mind being heard on stream? Because if you don't, okay. Okay.
The rules because I am unhinged.
No slurs, you're fine. Can curse, just no slurs.
No,
can curse,
okay,
no
no.
slurs. That's our
Okay.
normal rules anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
Depends
you know
on
how
the
sensitive
form of
Twitch is about
humans.
everything.
Okay,
Nah,
does
they're
clanker
goofy.
count?
Clanker, you could say clanker.
Clanker.
Oh, what about lugger?
If you experiment enough, you might enter forbidden territory.
Oh, for love.
I take it we clear.
Wait, what
for,
about?
I take it we're clear for void lugger.
I don't even know what the, like. What are you even? I don't even know, dude. What is that?
Oh come on, you don't remember void
Oh,
lugger
what?
from the quest?
No, what?
The
Oh.
the racist little
Ducklow.
guy.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ducklow.
Oh.
He
Oh.
calls Aid as a void lugger.
Yeah, and I kind of regret killing him. I feel bad.
Yeah, no, Adis was the realest lugger to ever lug, though. People are already like making up a whole ecosystem for a slur that occurred precisely once from one character in a quest whose entire existence is either being spared or just exploded. Anyway, come on, Warframe, Dusky, join the squad, and we've got 3 out of 4, which is
We
pretty
might
good.
have a fourth.
We might have a 4th. Will they be
Cap,
on
are you
the
getting up there?
chat as well to drive engagement?
They might arrive. Maybe.
Ooh.
The whole world can see how much Dusky sucks at Warframe.
Damn.
Hey, okay, you
That-
don't suck more than like the new players, which occasionally start streaming on, because it's a whole ass trend now where I'm seeing a lot of new players
Oh.
coming and joining Warframe, but they
My
play the
first
game
time
like they've never
playing
played a shooter
Warframe.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like a lot of YouTubers are coming over from Destiny and stuff, and I'm sitting there watching them and thinking, can they aim? Have they realized they can jump?
No.
Cap, you wanna hop in on
Why
these
you're
missions?
lugging all over the place? Oh my god.
It's beautiful, dude. What do we think about the Kestrel, by the way? We got a prime for it.
Okay, so that was a weird prime to get, but have you considered what that trait, the unique trait that the Kestrel Prime has, actually means for the Kestrel Prime?
I didn't see it. What is...
The unique trait is that it bounces 8 times, regardless of what mods you put on it. So volatile quick return that causes it to explode, explodes every single bounce.
Wait, so isn't that like a Falcor on steroids?
You throw it, it bounces 8 times and explodes all 8.
What? Oh my.
It is
Oh, I'm
absolutely
getting it.
ghastly for like a blast influence build. Bouncing on it, crazy
I'm
stuff.
having a good one, Mo. For sure, yeah.
Moderators, ban this man.
Damn. I'm gonna ban my
Anyway,
own
we've got Dusky,
moderators.
someone invited to the squad.
You wanna hop in, Mari?
Warframe's
Yeah,
matchmaking
why
servers
not?
have been fixed. I know they actually changed.
Wanna hop in the VC as
servers,
well?
not too
You
long
want?
ago.
I may have a 4th.
Woo! It's an all alliance. Actually, no, hang on. Is the 4th also in the alliance somewhere?
I don't think she is. I don't think she is, but there she is. Hi.
We are, in fact, perfectly
Hello.
balanced as all things should be. Is that icon Alistair?
No, it's not.
No.
This
Just in
was
my
an
teeth.
old character that I drew a long time ago.
It was worth a shot.
It's just got the same sort of teeth. That's about it. Once I look closer, it's
Everyone in Hasbin has sharp teeth.
It's almost like they're in hell or
Almost everyone.
something. Actually, no, hang on.
Almost
Does that whole?
everyone.
I know that Luke's got those like fangy teeth.
No, those are just your standard canines. They just like
Those
to
are quite
pronounce
pronounced.
them.
Cap, if you ban Mato, I'm banning
Not
you.
sure how many Hasbin Hotel spoilers I can give here.
I've seen everything, but I don't know about chat.
Well, there's
That's
only
right.
one way to check. Just say all,
Chat.
just
Spoil
say
everything.
all the spoilers and see what
Spoil
happens.
everything.
Lisette, not Lisette.
Yep.
You get banned if you.
I
If
do
you
love
ban
the
Mato.
Parrot Rebellion modes. Like the tile set's gorgeous, and like it actually feels like a big scale conflict.
The map's really good. I was surprised when I did a few
There's
missions.
too many holes. I can't bull and jump everywhere.
I tend to just go over them.
I can't freaking see in the caves. It's way too dark.
Okay, I've got a HDR monitor, so I'm pretty good for dark vision.
Wow.
It's pay to
Yeah,
win,
I
you
know. I
know.
spent 400 quid on a monitor, but I mean, I say I spent 400 quid on a monitor. No, I spent 800 quid on 2 monitors.
That's not that bad.
OLED, really good monitors.
I have no idea how long. I've had this monitor like forever.
The biggest thing I think you could upgrade at the moment, Dusky, is your monitor.
Well, it works perfectly fine, but yeah, I'm starting
it's
to
not-
see the appeal of having two.
Well, more than just it working fine, your computer is capable of putting out much greater detail than your monitor is capable of displaying. Like, you've got a really good computer.
5 plant
And
is
you
a
got it just in
good
time
bargain,
when
dude.
hardware was still cheap.
Oh,
RAM prices are apocalyptic at the
Same.
moment.
Yeah, what happened to RAM
the
prices?
PC right before RAM. AI.
Basically, AI,
AI
yeah,
happened.
no, like...
Oh, is it just for like
AI data
handling
centers,
the... Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
even begin to put to you how big these AI data centers are actually getting, and the work that they're doing with this amount of computer hardware. There is no precedented amount of data to ever be processed anywhere near as big, sorry, wrong word, I just read good in the chat for some reason. As big as what's being done with AI at the moment, and all to produce something that doesn't really have a buyer, nobody wants it.
Why the RAM though?
Well,
Man.
basically, these AI models need to be stored in quick memory to run properly, which means
Yeah.
RAM and lots and lots and lots of it.
Unfortunate.
You know, it's technically possible to even run Windows on RAM. It's just you're never going to be able to save anything once you shut it down.
Oh well, yeah, no, like you can set up a RAM disk.
Oh, is it a one-way
Actually,
ticket?
Yeah, no, like RAM. The second you power your computer off, anything that's in your RAM is lost.
Yeah.
RAM disks, though, what they are is they're a hard drive that's in your RAM instead of on your in a physical SSD or a hard drive.
Right.
Doing that lets you get the fastest storage possible, but it's completely volatile. The second you turn your computer off, it's gone. You could install Windows into a RAM drive. It would only last as long as the RAM drive does.
I see.
But it would also boot the single fastest possible that you could get Windows to ever boot. So, not all downsides, just mostly downsides.
60HC5 how to just
Now,
redeem
there are some
self-sabotage.
like
No
semi-legitimate
moving.
utilities. You could use.
All right, listen. We can't have it. You need to decide on something else, Shadow. How you doing though?
To like install games.
How you doing, Shadow? We can't have it there. It says on the thing like no way of it can't. No ability, sure.
Them off of that, and they would load instantly. But it would be a pretty pointless operation for most average people to do that. But you can.
Who the fuck is dying?
Would it make sense to like?
Someone's oh, for fuck's sake.
It's a Panzerwaffe filer with no name.
Nope. I think that's mine. I forgot
He'll
the
just come
name.
back in a moment.
You didn't name your cat?
Half
You gotta kill it
half
first,
my
name it.
companions are named .tv.poplessrebel, but not this one.
Wow.
I made a new amp.
Shameless, right?
How
But
could
obviously,
you?
with the advent of amp modding, the meta
Hey,
shifted
Tida,
a
how you
little
doing?
bit. Which,
Oh,
by the
what's
way,
the
that
new
is
meta?
well, really, any amp now works. Because, like, the amount, like, for Eidolons, for example, you can put out so much damage with an amp now that you could go in with a moat and probably be fine. I mean, you could already do that with Madurai, but now it's anyone and everything.
Not just Madurai.
The one thing that I think is, like, in dire need of a buff almost immediately is Tauron strikes. They just do not work as nukes.
Are they supposed to
Isn't it just the
nuke a whole
setup is
map?
way too long?
But the Zenerek one is especially egregious because it swings your aim around before firing like a tiny laser pointer laser that you can't... Like, you can't aim it until the last second. It only lasts like a half a second or so of continuous beam. The effects after the strike are more important and impressive than the effects during the strike. Oh, also, Rebel, have a 161% raw.
What?
161% raw.
Oh.
You are now doing
Oh.
significant damage.
I try to snag that from you.
I've been playing Protea because the recent arcanes that were added with the Descendia mode They are just a straight buff to pro tier. Like, the duration one is nuts. Cast one ability and then I get the effect of 2 continuity mods.
Oh wow. Then you can spam your Q and just have it exist there for eons.
It's about 7 seconds that it lasts now.
Damn.
Because of how the combo works, I haven't used the augment that grabs one of the turrets, which theoretically would be even nastier, but...
Yeah, Architect can be a little
Like,
goofy.
yeah, no, I've been pretty consistently top
It's a funny
damaging in
split.
public lobbies with pro tier.
There
At
you
least
go.
when I don't wind up semi-brain AFK.
And keeping
How's the
my
clan
ass
been?
alive.
You're not that hard to keep alive, believe it or not. Like, you're reasonably tanky, it's just that for some reason your Exalted Blade's been struggling with some of the enemies. I really do hope...
Just admit it, I suck at Warframe.
It's really hard to actually suck at Warframe, though. Like, so long as you're not being an actual detriment to the mission, I don't think anyone actually cares.
Just don't play
Listen,
Limbo.
I-
Damn.
Dusky self-deprecates extremely often. Like, every time Ballast commits a war crime, Dusky self-deprecates.
Shut up!
Nah, it's pretty difficult to suck at this game.
Yeah, no, like, I can already tell you, Dusty, you play better than the
Star.
majority of new players. Iatan. That's a bit of a question. If we pick up an Iatan star in a memory, why do we have it in the future?
Because the devs can't be bothered to explain that.
Because eternalism.
Ooh, the solution to all.
Oh yeah, the fucking funniest thing happened. What was it? Was it this week or was it during the weekend? We were doing Arcwing missions, and I have been severely neglecting like my Arcwing gear because I just don't care about that game mode. I think it sucks. And out of nowhere in my arsenal, there's a freaking Prime.
Man, bro, we're in an alliance. What do you mean,
Prime, and
Cap?
I have no idea where I got it. Like, I don't remember making it.
Like, I was going through Dusky's Arcwing mods just to, like, do up something more usable. And she just dead-ass had a Corvus Prime sitting in her inventory she was not using.
That's
Unfortunately.
great.
It's a good
It
weapon.
had a potato on it. Like, at some point, she had thought to herself, I should make that gun, and I should put a potato on it, and then just forgot that she ever had it.
Yeah, Corvus is very good.
Genuinely don't remember. And he was baffled how much damage I
Burrito
was
Bro
doing.
10 just redeemed self-sabotage.
Few mods that
You can
also
only use
had
WASD with
and
your
had
feet.
mostly ranked up already.
What?
And, like, what, 74,000 damage
Bro,
a shot?
Burrito,
is
we,
it?
you know, I can't.
100,000.
Oh yeah, no, like,
I can't do
a
that.
couple of orange.
I can't.
Yeah, no. Out DPS
What do you
in
mean?
an Arcwing mission. To be
Nice.
fair, I was just using the RB set casually and not really try-harding it, but like...
You would play with my feet.
I really do hope an Arcwing rework is in the next year. We were supposed to get one.
No. Gotta
Honestly,
choose a
I
different
really
one.
hope. The one thing I'm a bit upset about is that I do like Railjack, except I wish that we didn't have the extra missions where you have to actually get out of it.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
I wish you could
no,
just play
those
in
were-
my ship.
I would really like some more Railjack content, and I think
Yeah.
the biggest thing I'd be most into is a endless Railjack mode where you are in the Railjack for the mission.
Yeah, can we just like fly around in our giant ship and shoot things? Like, instead of having to hop out and play fucking survival for like an hour
I don't mind
instead.
popping out occasionally to hijack stuff because it sells the illusion of Railjack being this whole like pirate experience. And I think if I were to design an endless mode, I would probably make it like you go into an area, ships are coming in, you disable them, you board them, you loot them for everything they're worth, and then you move on to the next one. All the
Yeah, like, I
while
think that
wings
would be
of fighters and
valid.
cruise ships
Yeah.
try desperately to stop
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Give me endless railjack. That would be kind of
And
cool.
make it complete bedlam. I want to feel like I'm in a war zone. This mode feels like I'm in a war zone, so maybe that actually, this kind of like battle would be good for Railjack. Sea of Thieves, but
Any
with
other-
Warframe Orbiters. I mean, Orbiters are non-combat ships, let's be clear on that one. The Railjack that you'd actually fight.
What,
in,
like
Orbiter
play
would get
with
caught.
my ass, bro? What do you mean?
Canonically, the Orbiter just like stays with a cloak, like 100% of the time.
Yeah.
I know tons of Warframe lore. If you want to ask me questions,
I can't do
I'll
that.
probably
Oh,
be able to tell
nice.
you a semi-valid answer.
Oh god, he's gonna ramble.
I am going to drive engagement on this stream.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna take over from Popless.
Well,
People don't
it's
tell
been
me
a
it's just
good
want
run,
someone
guys.
Quietly sit around. No, I can't replace Popless. Popless does invaluable work.
Can I just say though, maybe one day, one day we get the hedge stream. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm on the fence. Obviously, I'd mean I'd have to actually like do a thing and stick with it.
I mean, you don't have to. You could also just be.
I'd say it's a valid
That's what I
refund
do.
on that Sabo. I'm sorry. I think you'd do great in streaming, Hedge, honestly.
I have been told I probably would, and I know I've got that bit of a radio voice going on. Some people would say a radio face, but
Alistair would be proud.
Damn.
Is Alistair your favorite character?
No, he's not.
Hey, shall we play a guessing game? Who's Dusty's favorite has-been
Oh,
character?
for fuck's sake.
Oh.
No.
Next question.
Actually, look, listen, just because I simp for him doesn't mean he's my favorite. My favorite is actually Angel.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. So who does Dusty simp for? Chat, do we know?
No!
God
Make
damn.
fun of the bottom.
Always support the bottom.
Oh god.
Where's my?
This
Where's
one-
the roar now?
That's why it's funny because like, it should already be out. Oh, you missed it. It's on cooldown for another 10 seconds.
You don't have piercing roar. This is a sad day for
Piercing Raw.
Titania.
Mod slots are at a premium right now.
Wait, don't you have the new 20 mod slot like Warframe? Didn't you see the add-on?
Even with prime warframes.
Goodness,
turned
you know,
upon
you have reminded me,
you were
Rebel, that
victorious.
like,
Honor these memories.
Yep.
hang on. Got a member of the clan with tech support things. You have reminded me. Jade has 2 aura slots.
It looks pretty good, Hydro.
Have you considered why she has 2 aura slots?
Next question.
Next question.
Yep.
Unhullis?
Yeah, just give me a moment. I need to pop an arcane
It is
on.
mildly funny to me that the entire premise of this mode is that it's the operator going back into their memories to repeatedly relive their Vietnam flashbacks for loot.
Kind of crazy.
Like, I get the feeling the story is not going to have them doing it quite as often as we do it, but the implication that they are frequently doing it is hilarious.
I mean, that's a solution for PTSD, right? Exposure.
Damn.
I'm not sure reliving the events one-to-one, although this isn't exactly one-to-one because we're somehow bringing in our own loadouts into a memory. Presumably it's just like the brain filling in the gaps, but who knows how the Dark Refractory is supposed to work. It gets the loadout mostly accurate sometimes.
It's weird.
Oh yeah, this is
Didn't
something
you
that only
recommend
founders would know.
Sorry.
But if you are a founder, then when you go into the old piece, the Excalibur Prime cosmetics that you are using are your Excalibur Prime cosmetics.
Ooh, that's
So that
cool.
also implies that founders are Tenno somehow kept their prime from those days.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't understand such a first world, you know.
I so dialed
Scenario.
Excalibur Prime. At the
You
very
had
least,
the
it is
chance.
Soulframe founders. I had the chance. I had the money. I just thought, will I still be playing this game in 3 years? It's
And
been
now
12.
you're here.
12 years later.
even if I had
dog
quit the
needs to
game after
get
those 3
recruits.
years, it would have still been worth it because it's Warframe we're talking about.
Yeah.
But I'm also an Heirloom supporter and now a Soulframe founder, so I'm not completely sad. Speaking of which, I am kind of excited for Soulframe content too.
It looks cool, but it is yet to come out properly. And that's when I'll play it.
I think the biggest thing that Soulframe needs is some kind of public matchmaking, because I'd like to get into endless modes more easily. As it stands, you kind of just got to like potter your way over to where they start and then like invite people yourself.
Kind of like,
It's a bit funky.
kind of like Elden Ring Night Rain.
I don't know if that's how Night Rain works.
Basically Elden Ring,
Yeah,
but
Night
multiplayer.
Rain is the co-op mode, right, or something?
Yeah, it's
the
like
not
Elden
DLC,
Ring
it's a
multiplayer.
standalone game that's co-op, yeah.
Okay.
It's a co-op roguelike that also borrows the whole like battle royale shrinking area mechanic.
Huh.
So like as you progress, the area you can operate in shrinks. Kind of forces you to progress in a certain direction. It's kind of clever.
Damn, Angel, that is very impressive. Nope. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much you can do in this game. It still have so much left. Has the clan been behaving? They've been active?
Broadly speaking, we did have... Oh goodness, did I tell you about the incident? I won't name names, but
incident.
we had someone join the clan, and they were around for months, like taking help, helping out other clan members, and then they found out that Bab goes by they, them, and they immediately left the clan without saying anything.
What?
Well, GG's.
They just learned that a non-binary person exists, and they immediately fled the clan, and like...
I mean, at least the trash took itself out.
I had no idea that they were trash, though. That's the worst
Yeah.
part. It's like they were taking help from the clan. They were taking help from Bab even for months. There was no signs of any kind of like malicious behavior or bigotry. Then one day they just learned that pronouns exist. And whoop, gone. The only reason we found out that they even did that is because someone who was at the time still their friend, although was promptly disappointed into that changing almost immediately, asked them about it, and they told us their reason, which mind-blowing.
That is utterly ridiculous.
Well,
I kind of hope that the fact that they were like so like helped and supported by a non-binary person lives rent-free in their head for the rest of their life at this point. Wow.
Oh, good lord.
well, other than that, if you had... Wait, did you do the little Naro thing?
Oh, we didn't do annual Lunaro in the end, but I think mayhaps it might be something to arrange alliance-wide. I got a few people interested, and then like when it came for the day, none of them showed up.
Go for it.
Ouch.
I figure streaming out the tournament in some capacity would probably help engagement.
Yeah.
Especially considering I was already plotting a lucrative plat prize and may still do it if we do a tournament later. Maybe in the new year sometime.
I think your brain is telling you something, you know? Maybe subconsciously you're thinking about a very specific something that rhymes with streaming.
Oh my.
What, like streaming?
Oh, no. Couldn't possibly
I'm
be
fairly
that.
sure, Rebel, that you just managed to blink away from my 141% roll.
Well, I'm quick.
Yes, you are too quick. I was actively trying to aim that one at you because it's funny.
It would probably be pretty difficult for you to catch me.
It is pretty difficult for me to catch you, but if I can get you... If you need me to drop down a marker, by the way, Dusky, let me know, because pathfinding in this game
I
can
can
be
see
funny.
them. I'm just a... No, Hedge, I'm a bird. I keep crashing into walls.
Oh, fair
Especially
enough.
into
Fantastic.
windows, because fucking Warframe windows look like they're not even there.
They really need just little like bird stickers like we have IRL.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hang on, guys. What if they used Peely Picks as the bird stickers?
This is like...
That would be fun.
like lead you to the right way.
Oh,
feel like
have
I'm
I
out
done
the
my
loop
ETA
here.
and EDA? Oh, it's Wednesday. I don't need to worry about that until the weekend at least.
Paige, have you done your Duolingo?
Oh no.
What languages
Wait.
are you learning?
Well, Mato, I didn't even know he had a trade ban. Oh no, I did know. No, I did know of his trade ban. Never mind. I know exactly what you're talking about. No, I didn't know it was a fashion show, but like, you know. That is an interesting thing that you're saying there. I think it might also be doing something with the Healy. I'm not really sure. We'll see what happens. Like, I've heard some talks being talked. To talk to people. Yeah, so it's probably with the Healy as well. I think that's what they're gonna do.
Fucking Renee puzzle. Oh god.
So one of my chat people earlier told me that the amount of arcanes you can buy got reset on the hotfix. What happened there? Was it intentional?
That it could. Spitballing here. I know DE's been having some issues with their API servers because they have physically moved to a new server. Because remember the player count spike that happened with the old piece?
Yep.
Gotta check if that's still ongoing, but like, hang on. Steam, concurrent players, Warframe.
Oh yeah, Warframe's had an increasing, yeah.
Gosh darn. It's a full-on, like, actual doubling of our usual player counts.
Oh wow.
And it's sustained
Not bad.
as well. Like, there's still more people playing now than there has been ever.
So they just got extreme amounts of hype. I mean, I did see
Like,
them
I
building
think
up the hype, but that was
the marketing
very
is on
good.
point, and I think also word of mouth for Warframe is always positive, at least so far anyway. I think the last time there was an update that was actually maybe a bit off-putting was the Railjack update when it first came out, and he immediately went on holiday after a buggy update, which is a bad move.
Yep.
But
Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now.
That's kind of sick,
yeah,
Mato.
Make permanent.
I think it might have been intended that you get 2 rank 5 arcanes to begin with. That sounds like the numbers they used for the last what's the Whispers of the Wall one called with the Yahoo gargoyle?
Are you talking about
Tap,
like
tap.
an operation?
You let me in, little piggy. Oh goodness, that was a great.
I got shivers.
Hey Rebel, what did you make of the quest?
It was a quest. It feels
It was a quest.
it felt not like unlike any quest we had. I feel like
It definitely felt
very different.
good quest.
I don't know if it's in a good way or a bad way, but it I don't know. It was good, but didn't hit me the same way as the other quests did. Compared to like the new war, the second dream, hero, chains of Harrow, stuff like that.
I couldn't tell you whether it's intended or not, but I would say if you do get arcanes from it, that when it's unintended, odds are you will still get to keep them. D doesn't usually like take away stuff. Earn through what I guess is as far as an end user concerned, looks legitimate.
Yeah, if it's a mistake on their part, they're...
No, I already
usually
knew
quite
about
sure.
it, Mato.
Yeah, they'll let it slide.
So what do you think about the quest?
Me, I very much liked it. I very much liked it. I think a few bits of dialogue were a little bit clumsy, but that was expository. Like, surely if we had been on Tau for a while, we would know about the Xenophore and wouldn't need to be told again by a random Grineer commander, who presumably would also already know.
As you know, let me exposit all of this
Yeah,
information.
no, I get that, like, from the player's perspective, there probably wasn't a terribly graceful way to do that. Well, I beg to differ. Give us a Black Mesa tram sequence where we're like listening to some kind of broadcast that's just on loop about the Xenoflora. Like, let the player watch an in-game documentary run by an Orokin television company. That would be absolutely radical.
That would actually be pretty cool, yeah.
It would also give us like a sense of Orokin civil life, which... Oh goodness, the lore we're getting from Roth about the Orokin, if you've been doing the Kim conversations... Hot damn.
Nothing.
Alice was a moderate.
I'm so out of loop with the kid messages.
The Kim, like, you should definitely do it. There's so much lore, and the only issue that you could run into is that there are some non-obvious ways that you can screw up conversations.
I absolutely keep
me.
I managed to navigate every single one. Like, this is bizarre. I have autism, but I managed to navigate every single social situation in those questions, generally speaking, without making a single mistake. Maybe I'm really good at masking. But there are ways that you can screw it up, and you'll have to do a time reset to fix things.
Yeah,
I just screwed up plan, Lizzie.
I do like that they've changed how the time reset system works now, because it used to be really clunky.
That's fair.
It used to be that you just like prompted every week, do you want to reset? Or every 4
Oh,
weeks,
that's
rather.
true, yeah.
Now they've actually added this whole digital grimoire system with a month cooldown, where you can use it anytime you like, but it's weird that it's just an app on the desktop as well, that's kind of funny. Rest in peace, Hunhallis. Also, I can tell someone was playing Phantasy Star when they designed this boss arena. Specifically Phantasy Star Online, the original.
It resembles a game you used to play.
Oh yeah, a good one too. Maybe I should maybe we should stream on a private server of that at some point. It's classic.
Never heard of that game myself.
It was one of the earliest like properly popular MMOs that interestingly as well, it was on the Dreamcast and GameCube.
I don't think it was intended, Felipe.
It's kind of like
I mean, I would guess it wasn't.
Diablo-ish dungeon crawler most of the time. And weirdly, I recall that there was a wedding hosted in VR chat, and the thing that made me feel a little bit weird about it is it uses the final boss arena from Phantasy Star Online, and that is canonically a grave. So it was just really weird.
Marsh. Marsh. He was live. He went live, guys. That's crazy. Oh my god, we got a Marsh raid, the one and only. How you doing? God damn it, Cap, you're faster than I can be. How you doing, dude? And Bad, you brought Bad with you? Damn. How you doing, guys? Thank you for the raid. What a legend. Great to see that you went live.
Papa's is probably doing some yapping about this.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah.
Did you yap about the raid? I saw it on
March
the chat.
is so cool. I love him. It's great.
Nice.
I really do need to fix my headphones. I built them myself, but the solder jobs are kind of wonky.
I remember that. Wait, is it? Since
doing
then,
a
it's still like goofy.
But I've been meaning to do cable management and like sort them out a bit, but like I never get around to it.
It's fair.
So Marsh is doing well. How about yourself? He
Dude,
asked.
March the legend is great. I'm doing great.
I have a can of Pepsi.
If I'm playing Warframe, you know I'm doing great. I've been captivated by Silk Mint.
I'm weird. I have a soda preference that I can talk about.
I get Pepsi Max, dude.
Like,
I get it.
Pepsi Max is my sugar-free. But if I'm having full sugar, it has to be Coke.
I can't support this, dude. It's not gonna work between us.
But it tastes bad to me. Bear in mind, everyone's taste buds are a little bit different.
I know, but I'm allowed to bully you.
No, you're stupid because you think different.
I like being extra adventurous with sodas. I always like it when they have like weird flavors come out, or like you know, limited time flavors.
You like the little bit of edge they have?
Yeah, just like the random different flavors. So you know, it's not always the same thing.
Stug, 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 stug.
I think my favorite
Monster
that I
just
haven't
redeemed that
seen
one
again,
for
it was
too.
like a,
Yummy.
I think it was a peach Pepsi Zero or something, and it was so good. And I haven't seen it in stores ever again, and now I'm sad.
I think that was a limited.
Yeah, that's the
that-
sad thing. If like, yeah, if you like a random limited flavor that you're never gonna see again, then like you're just
It's so
out of
over.
luck. Yeah.
Marsh
Plug the
Monster
Discord,
just
imagine
redeemed
joining
self-sabotage.
it.
No flying.
No flying,
I find that a
man.
bit relatable because in my country we have like our own brand of soft drink called Kofola, and there's a vanilla flavor, and I haven't seen it in years, and I remember it being really good.
No,
And I hope it's
yeah,
not just
yeah.
nostalgia talking.
Oh, that reminds me. There's a lemon and lime flavor of the Randall Splash bottled water I keep in my mini fridge. They seem to have utterly discontinued. It was my favorite, so I'm just stuck with strawberry.
It
I
always
like my
comes from,
pseudo
like,
lemonade
you
bottled
lose-
waters.
Yeah. All the good
Strawberry's
stuff.
usually good. I think it's hard to screw up strawberry.
Mars,
Oh,
you
right,
got
yes, Rebel. Have
the
you had
better
any chance to
Meister
toy
here.
around with
I
the
mean,
new
what?
arcanes?
I'm so fresh to the update, so no.
I've completely switched away from melee exposure on my sort of go-to melee, and I use melee Kareen now. Melee Kareen makes you freeze enemies when you roll past them, and you do more damage to frozen enemies.
Oh.
2.5 times damage, actually.
Wait, Frost
So-
build?
I have a pump. Oh, by the way, it also sets off Arcane Ice Storm because the Arcane counts as an ability.
Oh.
So, like, any Warframe can now set off Arcane Ice Storm, and it is such a good crowd control option. I can just, if I want to get out of a sticky situation, I just roll.
Huge. I've
is the
seen
absolute perfect
some of the
escape.
stats of the new arcanes. They look insane.
Oh, they are, and they are so easy to get. Like, the mode drops tons of this Mavica resource, which is what you need to buy the arcanes. A
Yeah.
few runs and you can max out any of the arcanes there.
That's
This is
from,
an absolute
Descendia,
present to
right?
newer players. Yeah, Descendia. Like, if you're new to the game and you can get through the story and get to the Descendia, you can deal path ready yourself with not necessarily the most meta build ever, but like a very powerful, very functional build really easily, and more easily now than ever before in the game. DE
Yep.
definitely are doing a lot to try and boost up new players, I think.
Yeah. Maybe the veterans will get some love at some point too.
Oh, we're definitely getting some love too, because it helps us as well. I think this is the best way to do it, to be honest, is that if you're going to add stuff to the game that's like really cool and powerful and interesting, make it accessible so everyone can try it out. One of the things I've been thinking is that for bridging new players into things like the new war, where you kind of need like at least a little bit of basic modding going on. I have been thinking like if DE put out something like a Defenders set for Monster Hunter, but for mods, where it's like they're not the strongest versions of the mods that you could possibly get, but they have some interesting secondary effects or something.
And that like
Have it so that
Archon
new players
mods?
can use them as a crutch, but older players, yeah, a bit like Archon mods, yeah. Have it so it's for new players to use as a crutch. Low cost to rank up, that kind of stuff. But have it be that their secondary effects make them interesting to older players, so you have to sort of like think about whether you want to use them or not.
Yeah.
Like if we had like a redirection variant, for example, an older player is going to be going, do I use this redirection or the primed redirection? Do I want the secondary effect or do I want the really tough shields? Oh, speaking of shields, Hilden is eating good.
Oh yeah, I
There's
saw
an
that.
arcane. Yeah, no, it's like for those in the audience, it adds your power strength modifier as a shield strength modifier. Consider Aegis Gale the augment mod, which adds your
Yep.
shield strength to your damage. As if Hilden needed more damage with Aegis Gale.
And also, we get a big buff to health tanking now, right?
Oh
Didn't
yes,
they
we have
nerf
a-
the health tank arcane though?
Okay, they did add a nerf to it because they want to counter AFK strats, but I'm going to be honest, the solution is just to not be AFK. If you get a mag proc, you clear it. You can use Rolling Guard, or Rolling Guard does it, right?
With
What's
the
the thingy that
6
when you roll
seconds
and you
of...
lose?
Yeah, that's...
It's like something takes off status.
Yeah,
effects when you
that's
roll.
rolling guard, yeah.
There aren't many enemies that can actually do magnetic procs. The more worrying thing is heat, because that's a bit more common. And that can take your armor down to half, which can turn off the arcane, but the solution to that is just to build around it and double the armor threshold. And then also bearing in mind is that, yeah, the arcane does limit DPS to 500 a second, but you then also still have tons of armor and health underneath. It's not necessarily going to fail you just because the arcane goes off. It is quite strong. It definitely enables some new options for health tanking.
No!
I am
How dare you?
still the slot economy is what I think could probably use a bit of work, because it still takes a lot of effort to build into, where shield tanking just uses catalyzing shields and calls it a day. Or primary direction.
Having an Excal Umbra look like a Prime is a classic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Wait, no, hang on. If they made it look like the base Prime Excal, is that because they have the actual skin on it? Because that means that they genuinely just do have a Excal Prime. I could see them wanting the passive animating when you're... Goodness, that's actually been like silently buffed if you think about it, because now we can mod our amps. It is entirely possible now to build out your operator to be as much of a killer as your Warframe. So then if you use Umbra, you've just got 2 Warframes on the field all the time.
Also, I'm guessing Eidolons would be very easy now. And Cascade as well.
Like, Steel Path Eidolons could desperately use a buff reward. But I think if they had better rewards, they're now worth doing, because you can actually, like, match their, you can match the extra health with extra damage a bit more, so it's a bit more interesting to run them. Oh, just coloring it white. Okay.
Yeah, the
enough.
classic fake Excal Prime, like budget Excal Prime skin.
I mean, strictly speaking, a white Excal Umbra has lore implications, because there is actually a whole, like, language when a Prime is either black or white. Depends on when the Prime was made.
Also, I think Volt is pretty viable on Parita missions.
Oh, I had a Volt on
Felipe.
my runs earlier,
Yeah.
just before I joined up with Rebel. They pulled out Shock Trooper for like 300%, and everyone was just slaughtering everything, because all of our weapons, the ball cores, they one-shot them. Like, every enemy in the map one-shot them. Like, Volt can absolutely work. A raw Shock Trooper Volt, what would I take off?
Add movement
Probably
speed.
Burrito Bro 10 just redeemed
Like, movement
self-sabotage.
speed, you want.
No guns.
The shield's a bit too static for this mission.
Man, alright.
Shock Trooper, raw, speed, and his usual 4. And you've got something that can move around really quick, clear crowds, and buff allies to heck and back. That's, by the way, Shock Trooper and raw, that's multiplicative with each other.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh, I didn't know that.
yeah, no, like, Shock Trooper adds elemental damage, and raw adds faction damage. Those multiply.
Yep.
So, a Shock Trooper Raw Vault is one of the best damage buffers in the game.
It's in the game.
Which, funnily enough, Oberon, who is still slept on post-rework, also has a similar property because of Smiting Fusion. I think for that kind of buffing, you probably actually want to go Saren if you really wanted to crank it. There's corrosive damage with Venom Dose.
Yep.
Oh, but then again, Volt's Shock Trooper might actually be... because electric is a lot of raw damage. It depends on whether you want armor strip or raw damage. If you're buffing that hard, you might as well just do raw damage to kill instantly.
Well, a Siren would just give you raw damage as well, because Toxic Launch is multiplicative with Roar.
Oh no, you're right.
And you can triple dip on it with a Bane mod, and then you get a triple multiplicative multiplier.
Oh right. Now you reminded me, on the topic of triple dipping, the new secondary arcane, where you get 10 stacks of radiation and it basically acts like melee influence, but on a secondary.
Or like Irradiate, right?
Yeah, secondary radiate. That triple dips, because the initial damage proc of your like status effect, that scales with faction damage.
Oh my.
Which is also faction damage. and then the AoE that comes from that scales with raw again.
Oh my, that sounds kind of neat.
You just need to be able to get to 10 radiation procs quickly enough. The new gun, I think, is uniquely suited for it.
The primary melee thing, Majing?
The, what's the new pistol? The...
Was mercilessly.
It's
Oh
another
yeah,
one
no
of the
guns.
weird
Whoopsie.
primes that you don't actually get from a relic, which I think is kind of nifty. What's it called?
It's like starting with an S, like a prime.
Galerac Prime.
Ah, we did it.
Galeriac. Oh, that's a scythe. No, hang on. What's it called? Boo. I'll look when I get out the mission. It is a hedgehog you here. Hello, demo.
People were betrayed in the
I
old
brought
war.
friends.
You spawned demo
The more we
hood.
remember, the better our chance of a new peace.
Ugh. My request to break my hand actually hurts.
Yeah, we can take a break from the mission. I'm going to talk builds, probably.
Imagine yapping about builds. That's crazy.
We are in a build golden age at the moment. Like, oh, Sagek Prime, that's it. I'll put that in the Alliance chat. Sagek Prime.
What is it? Mark Surveillance? That's what it's called?
Valiance, yeah.
No.
Just medals.
Sagic. It's a
Anyways, I'm
secondary?
probably gonna hop off here.
Alright.
GG's, guys.
Thanks
All
for
good.
joining.
See you later. So yeah,
Yeah.
this is not necessarily the most powerful melee in the game. Not melee, ranged.
Next
The
shot
melee
has
isn't
a
either.
chance to gain significant status. Oh.
What it means by that is weird, because it's like a 500% status chance for a split second.
Oh.
Like for one shot, it will just inflict 5 status procs and then just go back to the just critting the next one. In my experience, modding for status chance seems to exacerbate the effect. Like it makes it, because I think it's on the base status chance, I'm not entirely sure. So the more status chance you have, the more the spikes of status are. But I reckon that stacking to 10 radiation, provided you actually mod pure radiation on it, I think. I don't actually think you'd want to mix elements if you're going to go that route.
You would just put crit on it instead of status?
You probably like the dual stat heat and electric mods plus what's the funny radiation mod called? The radiation heat, not heat, the radiation and fire rate dual stat mod from the Sanctum. Accelerated isotope, that's it.
Oh.
You know what? I'm going to slap together a build on this thing, and I'm going to give us a live review while we play it.
Sure.
Sagek, irradiate. I'm just slap this together while Dusky rests her wrist. Oh yeah, definitely want primed heat to
Sorry,
charge.
I've got delicate hands.
You are forgiven. It is important to maintain yourself.
Especially...
Have you hydrated, Rebel?
Have I hydrated?
Yes, hydrate.
I have a Monster energy drink right beside me.
Yay!
Some kind of fluid is better than no fluid.
It's
I
zero
guess.
sugar. That makes it justified, right? Right? Please enable me, please.
I mean, it's not the worst thing you can have. Let's be honest.
No,
Just
it's
so long
the
as you got
OG
fluid
zero
in your
sugar
system.
one.
I got the point of like drinks with no sugar. Like it tastes like crap.
I like the
Why?
The
aspartame.
amount of sugar in the sugared drinks though is like eating a donut, except it's liquid, so you don't really notice that you're taking in a lot of calories without really noticing. I will say
Doesn't
that
a donut have like 200 calories?
which is like
I've been
Well,
counting.
200 to 300 roughly. I think. Hang on, what's a can of 330mm Coke? So like, yeah, it's
I
about.
don't like the taste of water. Me neither. Me neither.
I am not a fan
Thank you,
of the
person in
taste
chat.
of
I also don't
most
like water.
water. I say most
I
water.
mean,
Really,
it's
just
fine
because
if I'm like really dehydrated. Like I wake up in the middle of the night and I just need something. But otherwise, if I have the option, I would rather die.
Pistol
Hey, Leo, how you
Gambit.
doing?
I need critical chance.
Shall we start a giveaway, guys?
Oh, critical damage rather.
I'd name a item in the market that is about 100 and let's do like 100 to 150 plat.
100 to 150 plat.
Oh.
Nautilus Sentinel bundle.
Oh, that's a special
That is
one.
my favorite thing to give away to new players, by the way. So almost everyone on the Black Kites will have one. But a Nautilus with potato, with Verglass, with the cosmetics that go with it, so you can immediately have a Sentinel that can kill things and is dripped to hell and back.
Ooh.
I think it's a really good bundle to get to start someone off in the game with. Aside from the one problem that for a new player, it will kill everything for them, because it has a gun that's roughly MR8 in terms of firepower. Like it's got the same stats as the Glaxian. Oh, these skins are trippy as hell, but I am a little bit annoyed that they're skins because they could have just been whole new weapons.
Yeah, what are they? Like, what is it? Cool. The disc looks like it's from Tron. Like, what is this? That arc gun skin looks like a full-on weapon.
Like, people were really excited that we might get like a proper minigun style weapon for arc gun, but it turns out it's just for the Grattler.
Let's do that then. 150 plat from market. You should hop in there, both of you.
Who, me?
Yes. Maybe you can...
I've got 5,500 plat.
I get it, but maybe you can get something for free. Then.
I think it'd be best for Dusky to enter.
Yep.
Actually, hang on. Does Dusky even have... you on our Twitch? I'm going to send you the Twitch. Rebels just started a giveaway for 150 plats worth of stuff on the market.
Yep.
Seriously?
Yep.
Yeah, you want to...
You have to let people know just how broke I am.
Hey, you've got like 1,000.
There's no shame in taking a little bit of something
No,
for
I'm
free.
just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm a working woman. I have a job.
There's no shame.
Look at her.
Heads
She's
just like to
employable.
spoil people.
This is objectively true.
That's how we
Mind
play.
you.
Oh, I wish I could use Creeping Bullseye at the same time as Pistol Gambit, but you can't do that anymore. Oh. I forgot that Galvanized Crosshairs exists.
Does anyone want to hop in
should
into the
probably
missions? We're
use
gonna
it.
carry on very soon.
I want to use Pistol Acuity because I want to max out the amount of times you crit.
Oh, and we got a fourth.
We have a fourth.
Yep.
Brilliant. It is good to have a fourth.
Yo.
I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom while we're still in break mode, and then
Yep.
we'll reconvene for yet more Perita.
Yep.
Or we could also do the
second that.
Incendia if you want to mix something out.
No, I need to piss.
Has there been
We'll
a
go.
weekly reset?
The weekly
yeah.
was on the usual, so it was...
Yeah. So the
Monday
Sandia, have you done yours?
I have done mine, but the Mafica from it's pretty much always worth it because you can buy the
Right.
arcanes. These ones I'm actually deliberately hoarding for new players, funnily enough. I
You
don't
wanna
yet
run it
know
then?
which ones I'll make my standard set, but yeah, I think I'd be happy to run the Descendia if you want to run the Descendia.
Yeah.
I think Dusky would need some Mafica for the Vincubus.
I also need as many
That's a
as I can
fascinating
get
one. I'll
from
get back
the...
to it once I'm back from the loo.
Yeah, take your time.
Perhaps these will show you the path. We are honored to help.
Which missions we're gonna do the new stuff? Like Perda or Descendia. Did want to do something before we start. I want to check if I have any of the new Prime stuff. It's called Sagic. Oh. Is it a 3-parter? Should be barrel receiver and brain lift. Stretch your feet? I'm not gonna play with my feet, bro. What do you mean? It's not gonna happen. Unfortunate, but you can give it a try, though. I would respect it if you gave it a good try.
And I'm back.
Hi, back.
I used to get dad joked by my son.
You know, you do it, so you
I mean, yeah.
you eat
you're
what
learning
you.
from the best.
Yep.
He does it all the fucking time. He
How do
does
you say it? It's like you eat what you.
You reap what you sow.
Oh, shit.
Something like that, yeah.
Damn it, it disconnected me.
I'll get you back in, don't worry. As long as you're still
But
in
yeah, he
game.
does that all the time. Whenever I tell him, I'm tired, I'm hungry.
Hi,
he says,
hungry. I'm
Dad."
dead. Yep. They're
But I'm
classic.
between Lethal Torrent and
Yeah.
Galvanized Crosshairs because I either want to maximize my chance for critting, or I
Hey,
wanna
Samantha, how you doing?
go for the extra fire rate and multi-shot. I can't math, I'll go for fire rate and multi-shot.
I would also like to run the new relics because I have a decent amount of them, but you know,
Oh, that
everything
would
in
be
its
smart.
own time, right?
I think it would be wonderful if there were some modes that were like 8-player again, and an 8-player and
can
this that
invite
you could
me.
play in a big old Twitch
Doing
stream
alright,
/
nice.
lobby type thing. That would be a ton
I'm
of
doing
fun.
pretty well. It would.
Also, it used to be possible to get a bug where you could get 5 people on a relic mission. I had it happen a few times. Once in an endless on Uranus with a horrible, like, moving map tile set. But just having a 5th person there made it, like, way more fun than it had any right to be.
5-person squad would be insane. It's whatever you want that equivalent to 150 platinum in the market. So it doesn't need to be an item. Also, how you doing, Truth? I really like this mode. The fact that it's a bunch of very small missions and it's all just in a row, it's very cool.
Everything happens way too quickly that it's kind of sometimes hard for me to keep up.
It's super rapid.
Like, I just don't even know what mission we're doing.
I'd say Warframe is brilliant training for your peripheral vision. Because you'll be looking at a mini-map and you'll be looking at the objective so often.
I'm too slow.
The
Well,
secret
the
is
trick
having
is that-
map open.
Yeah, I'm not especially fast. It's just that I know where to put my eyes to see what I need to see.
You
And
have
often
played
it's
for
just
at least
on my
5 minutes.
No, do you forget that I panic, like, constantly?
I know, but this is
Hydrate.
an instinct that you
Sure.
lose over time. Like, it's only possible to panic when doing something so many times before you eventually just sort of settle. I mean, you used to flinch at the first sign of a monster in Monster Hunter. Now you're complaining when Jinder Hard's being a pain in the bum.
I wasn't fighting Jinder.
Oh right, no, yeah, no, you were fighting.
I get the Uranus Stefano.
Final
I get it.
Spider robot thing from Final Fantasy.
I get it.
Omega something or other, someone in the chat there.
Because the fight was so dumb, okay? I didn't like it.
A lot of the Final Fantasy themed fights are more mechanical than they are.
Flopload
Yeah,
just
I didn't
redeemed
like
self-sabotage.
Yeah.
Just
What a
enjoy your
legend!
game
Thank
for
you,
now.
Flau.
Would've-
What a
in that
true
case, I would've
legend.
gladly fought Jinder Hard.
Adversarius, how you doing?
Oh yeah, head stompers. I completely forget that when we do this mode, what you're actually supposed to do is jump on the heads of the enemies like they're Goomba. They die instantly.
Really?
Yeah, no, some of these modes have really silly modifiers.
Money. Whee!
If you're not paying attention to the modifier, sometimes it can be rather confusing what's going on.
Is that the same objective twice in a row?
Yes, but this time we're up against exclusively rollers that catch on fire.
Hey. Also, all the containers give you what is it called? Mafrika? Mafrika. And so you get them from the lockers, and so you can have the scavenger mod on the Kubra now.
I don't believe any of them are lockers, but yeah, that should work.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do open lockers.
I definitely recommend to anyone playing this mode, keep an eye on the minimap and make sure you get all the loot, because both Ignia and Massacre are spendables.
Very much needed. Already in P games, how you doing, people?
The Incendia Arcane packs don't come from Vosper at all. I'm not sure they ever will, but they rather come from Ignia, so you can buy like a random pack of Arcanes just by playing the mode for a while.
Yep. Would it make into a good platform once less people play this? Because I'm sure now it's like extremely oversaturated.
It is definitely oversaturated at the minute. I don't know if it'll ever be a good... Well, indirectly, a Vosper to platform it might be better.
Yeah. Not just rolling the arcanes, you know what, like, that's probably not the best way to use it.
I think, if anything, as a platform, this would be the, I guess, mid-game easy platform where you don't really got to think about what you're doing, just go for it.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Just go in, do missions, get out.
A nice, easily grindable mode. Also, there is going to be a bit of an odd phenomenon. We don't always get treasure rooms every week, and when we do get treasure rooms, you can just kind of like start the mission just before them, and then like farm a lot of Massacre, so it might be the supply fluctuates quite a bit from run to run on the weeks that have
oh, you mean
treasure rooms.
the like a bunch of lockers?
Yeah, lockers, crates, just a whole room full of them, and you just go smashing.
Yeah. Why are there alchemy nodes if it's not alchemy? What?
This is the first time we've actually had a mission that implements mobile interception that isn't the, Oh, penance vulnerable to amphors, that's why.
Oh,
so take extra damage from those being used as grenades.
Yeah. I get it. Thinking of fried potatoes, man.
I'm kind of sucking right now. But yeah.
So, do we just like not die? Is this the?
Oh, there's a mobile interception thing somewhere down here.
Oh, it's the mastery test thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, this was only ever used in the mastery test before, but now it's actually made its way into a real game mode.
Pretty
I
cool.
think D had plans for it, but they never actually like got round to it.
Yep.
Actually, infested salvage bizarrely is in this game mode as well.
You want to draw on your tablet? Hell yeah.
And it's like a slightly reworked version of infested salvage too. It's not got like the armor.
I did see it.
Going on.
It's pretty cool stuff. Like a mixture between all the new stuff.
It would be a pretty interesting play to like trial a game mode in here.
Oh yeah, they
Also,
can
like
slowly add stuff.
Yeah, they're also, these ones are also inherently self-varying, where you're not doing the same objective over and over.
Ooh, you can't waypoint them.
Yeah, they're not like an NPC entity. They do appear on the mini-map, so you shouldn't need to waypoint them too much.
That's a classic matter.
One player near them to capture them, but yeah, you can't stick a waypoint on them.
How many floors are there? It's like 21.
21.
A lot.
So it's
It
like
is kind of funny
like 9 plus
because,
10,
like,
yeah.
21. Well, I mean, okay, Rebel. The funny thing about what you just said is that 2 of the floors don't count because they're just like a floor that you go to, you get a bonus, and then like you leave. So there is 9 plus 10 floors. That's all the floors that actually have a fight on them.
It's a hidden secret.
I know that they put a 6-7 joke into Marie's.
No. And they also did the red text, dude. It's so over. You know, funny old numbers are different. New funny numbers are not funny and goofy and stupid. Kid Gun Riven mod is one of the weirdest, most random things I could get in something like this.
And if you stay in a room, then the whole it just sets itself on fire.
Oh yes.
Oh, Jumbler.
You'll be chased by a fireball if you stay in a room too long.
Bro, keeps count of the times you... Wait, you have a counter of how many times you've fought Roth? That's a thing?
Roth has, I think, like 20 odd dialogue lines that go up every time you fight him.
What? That's kind of cool.
He actually like counts up every single time that you beat him until eventually he is just like, every single time we fought you've beaten me. I'm going to go slightly insane now.
I've also, yes, they have done the unfunny number. They've done it in a red text and apparently now is also in Marie's message dialogue, right?
It is... Marie doesn't do it on purpose, but the dialogue draws attention to the fact that she did it.
Oh no, it's over. It's over.
It's the kind of stealth joke where neither Marie nor the operator gets it, but the player does. I say operator for Drifter. The operator's not allowed to even look at the new guys, which is kind of funny. It is legitimately funny to me. The operator's not allowed to have any, like, with 1999, it makes sense. There's law for it. You found a map hole by losers.
That's a classic burrito moment.
I do imagine there's a bunch of map holes I haven't yet found one myself, but this is a new map, so... Oh, right, that's another thing, is that all the layers are not, like, random tiles as far as I can tell. They do all seem to be, like, unique and semi-fixed.
Thank you.
Like, there is actually 21 distinct layers here.
It looks like a pretty well done area.
There's also a whole bunch of, like, small details in the map that you won't see unless you, like, deliberately slow down to look at them. One of them being that there's portraits of Albrecht with, like, his eyes missing and, like, a blur where his face should be.
Oh. I know, Flowers, GG's. Now, the moment they start pulling in, like, funny, haha, trendy memes, it's over.
Why is there so much
Don't you want to have 20,000 ribbon slivers?
You can give them to Roth for a title.
What do you even use them for?
Oh, you take them to Ironwake and you can make them into ribbons.
I keep forgetting like what that's even for.
Yeah, you get a few ribbons and 35,000 Kuva every week.
Stuff. Oh yeah, the Kuva's good.
Yeah.
Oh, they've changed the blessings.
We fight on.
Gain +3 jumps.
There's a summer core.
If you've already taken it earlier in the week, Dusky, you don't get to take it again, but you also don't need to because you've already got the buff. Like, it just gives you the one you last pick.
Oh, I thought it's like
it's not
every
per run.
round.
Yeah, no, it's just per week. It does mean that if you're spamming the mode,
games I do the same. I have
picking the buff.
I do the same. I have about 10 to 15 alarms, and sometimes I don't even wake up from them. I get it, 100%.
Really easy if you have Uriel, hilariously.
See them all.
Race time.
Dare to try every bullet, every corpse, every line.
Professional racist.
This is the song.
Professional parkour.
Lua,
What's
guide
up
us.
with that?
Goodness, that joke is terrible.
Wouldn't you want to have Jaku here for the container breakage?
Oh, absolutely. Uriel's not bad at container breaking, though. His one has the ability to break containers.
Mount
just
Faye, how
as
you
like,
doing?
walk or fly past them. Because he can fly, that's another thing.
I did see flyage coming from him.
What you do is you cast his one, you jump in the air, and then you do a dodge roll, and instead of dodging, you will start flying.
That's kind of cool.
Also, it's affected by your parkour velocity, so if you mod the parkour velocity, you can go really, really fast.
There's a fellow streamer called Bibo, and he made a. I saw him make like a speedster build, like maximum parkour velocity build on Uriel. It looks. It's like one of those full speed Gauss or Grendel builds. It looks amazing.
Some new competitor in Drift Frame.
I don't think it will win though, because we have to tag, you know.
I believe Titania and Wukong are generally banned for Drift Frame. Oh,
I
and
don't
have you
think
noticed this is
Wukong
the
can
funny
catch
glass
up with them.
maker thing?
Yeah, you have what? You have to like throw the
You gotta shoot
canister
the
at
glass,
them. Like a shattered. What is it called?
it's the whole like
the Gara
Metal-like.
ability.
Yeah, it's a bit like that, the vitrification.
What is it called? Shattered something?
Shattered Lash?
Called? No, it's called Splinter Storm. My bad. Uh-oh. Thank you.
Oh yeah, oh, it's the boy.
Is that a auto lich?
Yep. Archon Naira can also show up on this as well.
Oh.
Not this week, as far as I know.
Like listening to music from the year 1999.
Oh, I do love that Leon and Marie are just roasting the hell out of various things. Leon is not a fan of online. We're at 23 viewers now. Where'd they all come from?
Like 5 people at least. You know, it's...
It's not our fault he's got bad taste.
Damn.
Leon is also, hilariously, if you use the Gemini skin, terrified of Arcwings.
Why?
Heights. He's afraid of heights.
Oh, poor baby.
And if you ever
Rose,
decide to start
meanwhile.
streaming, I would not recommend looking at the viewership. I don't think I've looked at it, like had it open for a full stream in like a year maybe.
I've just blinked and it's gone to 27 people.
There
What
you
are we
go.
doing? Oh, it's
People like
probably the
Warframe.
giveaway.
It's
People
both the... Some part of it is the giveaway for sure. I got a cool chat. There's cool people. Being funny?
Maybe if you're really quick on YouTube.
I'm not funny. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up. We're all
Rebels
funny
definitely
and
got
almost
some.
done for Slumber.
Money.
Money.
Funny
There
looking,
is in
I'll
fact a
take it.
giveaway.
Wait, that was the giveaway.
Yeah, there, look
you
at the
type in,
bottom left of the screen. It's exclamation
Yeah,
mark
type in the
join.
command on the bottom left. You'll get a chance to win.
No, you don't.
Rebel buy new things.
No, P-Games, you don't. No. I hope it doesn't let you. It's all good. Don't worry about
Oh
it.
yeah, we just
See, that happened so fast that I didn't even know what the mission objective was. I just started stabbing it.
kill Gruzzly.
Also, I don't know why
He
it
died almost
wouldn't
immediately.
let you.
Oh wow, there's fireballs if you stay upstairs.
Oh god.
I didn't even notice we
There's
carried
fireballs
on.
down here.
Oh no, the
Whoopsie.
fireballs are just good modifier. Okay, never mind. As Will Smith would say,
It might be
"Oh,
a
that's
Twitch
hot."
thing, to be honest. Hey, what is that for? Hey, what do you mean? Bro. These mods, dude.
Oh yeah, that's another funny thing. I'm running my Vaskakavat Lamorin. I've equipped them as a evasive posture. So they are basically just my one-up if I go down, and it's not on cooldown, they'll be picking up again.
You have infinite revives. Peter.
It's really good for ETA, EDA.
Yep.
Anything where you'd otherwise be at risk of penalties for dying.
Can someone vote no, please? No one's gonna have my back on that. Man. Come on. It is what it is. Hello, Exum. How you doing? That pole is frightening. Yes! I see one goat. God, Bryson, come on, big games. God damn it. And nah, it's over. I mean, I was never able to win it, right? It's always been over. Misclicked. Alright, buddy. Imagine playing Excavation in Warframe.
I've just got a rumor from a clanmate that Epic Games giveaway is going to include Red Dead Redemption 2, Detroit Become Human, Mortal Kombat 11, and a bunch of other stuff. I don't know if I believe it.
It sounds very much too good to be true, and also a very stupid marketing decision.
I mean, yeah, that is a bad. But Epic keep trying to bait people in with free games, but this has just led to me having a massive Epic library I never touch because it's not on Steam.
Yeah, I never even claimed the games because I'm not gonna play them.
Every time I open the Epic Games launcher, it feels like my computer is screaming at me to have not done that.
It feels like it takes half your RAM at minimum.
It is very clunky, and as a storefront, it doesn't really work, and giving away free product is not going to... Like, it's not really going
good
to solve
marketing.
the issues of the user experience.
Yeah, you gotta have a good interface.
Like, if you're giving away free games, but the experience is somehow worse than just pirating them, people are going to just pirate them instead.
That... Yeah. The real goats voted no.
Arc guns gain unlimited ammo but drain energy instead of ammo upon reloading.
Playing with a
That's very
Kuvazar, that
interesting.
reloading thing is gonna be huge. And sight, which you don't need to reload. It's an instant.
Okay, to be fair, Sight Kuvazar is definitely a combo I should probably use more,
It's
especially
so
given what I
good.
use on my own call.
So good.
I love just like when I'm trying to like
Oh,
extract from a
shit.
mission, I'm waiting for other players, just dropping my on call because I can just safely AFK while everything around me dies.
Woohoo! Oh, you can't just skip the upgrade? Really?
You do need to, everyone who hasn't picked one that week does need to pick one to continue. You can't skip it. Marie's one is seemingly always purely beneficial, but Leon's always has a downside.
Huh.
Because he's such a party pooper. He doesn't want to pay for it.
Yeah, Leon's ones are always going to look trash because they are always intended to be, in a way, a bit like a corrupted mod. To be honest, I hardly noticed them half the time. I don't really play different as a result.
Have you played Cascade in the last little while?
I very rarely go on board the Saruman, let alone play Cascade.
Well, do you know what the orb is? You have
The orb.
Yeah, the orb.
The one that teleports you to extraction?
Yep.
Forces they clearly did not understand.
You know that from regular missions, right?
Unholy Project Zero
Yeah,
City of
wouldn't it
Psyche
be like
So
kind of
they're
annoying on Cascade?
yes. So they used to appear at like when you're done, right, with a non-endless mission. And there used to be a bug. Oh, there's big boy enemies. Whoa, big boy enemies. There used to be a thing with waypoints where the extraction waypoint for your teammates didn't show up properly. So instead of redoing the waypoints, they made the orb. Now, fun fact about the orb can spawn right on top of an exo. You know what happens when you pop an exo? You get a Thrax. Do you know what happens to the Thrax? It gets orbed. It gets orbed. And do you know what happens to you if you miss a little bullet jump? You get orbed.
What doesn't that mean that the Thrax is like in that whole state where you need to kill it to clear the Exolyzer, and it gets
translucent? Oh, it gets orbed immediately.
Do you just like need to then go chasing after it through the orb to go kill it?
You just let it come back to you.
That's why. I was going to say, why have we only got 8 targets? I remember these are next.
They look like regular enemies. In the speed there?
Fair, if you had like 100 mechs, I don't even think it would be that tough.
No, I would rather have more.
Like fixed damage attenuation a little bit.
Ooh. Oh, you've had problems with the build? I'm gonna get the Kestrel at some point, Hydro, and I really do want to build it. And I could let you know what I come up with when I do.
Oh, here we go, Infested Salvage.
It's kind of a nostalgia hit.
It's all right, Marie. They are only phantoms. They cannot truly harm you.
What is that horrible smell? Devil, is that you?
And they also have a variation of this where you gotta kill enemies with RPGs, which is kind of cool. I don't know how they got RPGs into this Descendia mode, but like, sure.
Theoretically, Roth's seen an RPG before, which is a weird idea.
Man, these people and their poles. So evil. That was a poll that was recommending to fry me up into fries. The whole shtick was like a potato thingy picture thing.
We gotta find new ways to cook Rebel other than
what the? Yeah, they made it into a thing.
Potatoes.
Oh my god.
Put them in a stew.
I love mashed potatoes. Jacket potato.
Suddenly the disconnect button looks very sweet right now.
Real talk though, like
yo.
You're gonna need a little bit of potato. You gotta rough it up first before you put it in. Because you want it to make the stew extra thick.
What?
Clean it properly.
One moment.
So there's no dirt.
Hi, Skig. You have a good one, P Games. I appreciate you coming around, and I hope you know that I disabled the gift button just for you. I actually don't know why it happened, but most likely a Twitch thing. Thank you for the rage, Skig. They're up. I know you. Hello, Reina. Skig, the goat. How you doing, people? We have like at least 2 people coming in.
I guess there's
yet
jokes
another
that you
raid.
can be making about horse meat and hedgehog meat, I guess.
Wow. Well, I've heard of hedgehog stew. It was
What?
It was in
what?
Yeah, it was in the Sherlock Holmes movie with Jude Law and RDJ, the guy who
I
did Iron Man.
wouldn't have thought
So
that
they-
making a hedgehog stew would be all that appealing.
That sounds
no,
extremely
shit, goulash,
cursed.
sorry. Goulash. It was a hedgehog goulash. Which doesn't sound any better.
How was the
Didn't know
stream,
that animals
Skig?
that small would be.
How are you doing, homie?
Oh, hey, this is Rose Oblivion.
We're done. Yippee!
Still, I feel there are holes, sections of
You know, it's kind of
Did the
funny because people
operation-
have been posting videos of like
Why, Albrecht?
getting wiped by one of Rose's attacks, and all you need to do is just jump through the little glyphs that he leaves to like collect them,
Yeah.
and it doesn't kill you. But if you don't jump through the glyphs, it's a one shot to the whole party.
The real solution is just don't get damaged. Damn.
Like I do think Warframers has conditioned people to just shoot at things.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I didn't have that. Yo, DJ, how you doing?
55 Mafica that run for me, and 215 Ignia. That's
Cascade
pretty
an
good.
event. Very nice, dude. That's a decent
80
amount of money.
Africa, Yeah.
And a new mod.
You weren't collecting enough of them, but that's fine because it's
No,
not
because
super
my
rare.
brain was turned off.
Of course, it was my
There is in
fault.
fact a
D
giveaway
games.
running. You can
Hydrate,
join it,
sure.
Dylan.
Yeah, so it's a giveaway. I want to roll
He's
it
already in it.
in like 10, 15 maybe.
If we do one run of the Pirate Rebellion, that's about 15 minutes, so
Yep.
that should be a good timer.
Yep.
Okay, I shall be departing because it is late. I need to sleep and I have work in the morning.
All right.
All right.
Have a good
See
night.
you then, Dusky. It was good having you on.
Ta-ta. Bye-bye everyone in chat. Bye.
Imagine.
Damn.
Imagine having gainful employment and properly sleeping before you go to work.
God damn. I'm gonna have to go to the restroom for 2 minutes. But yeah, I was just gonna ask if anyone wants to join. You can hop in.
Just got a message in chat.
Yep.
Someone's asking, "What's your in game?" I can see about getting you in.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Oh, brilliant. Say some weird words. Can you still hear me while Rebel's in the whole like liminal state? Presumably he didn't turn me off. Brilliant. I can entertain chat for the time being then. How am I doing? I'm doing quite all right. Decent day at work, decent day on Warframe, decent day in general. I had some KFC earlier. It was great. That's why I've also got Pepsi at the minute. Think I might want to go to the shops and buy some myself tomorrow. What day is it today? Wednesday? It is in fact Wednesday. It's going to be Thursday. Oh my goodness. Weeks just flown by. Flown gobsmacked. You want me to say gobsmacked, do you? Yes, well, I am very gobsmacked that you want me to say gobsmacked for some reason.
Did you enjoy taking over?
Only for a few minutes. It's not the same without a rebel.
Dang.
Damp squib, what?
Yeah,
Some
I
Harry
have.
Potter ass insult.
Yeah, I have Domo added. It's been a while since I've seen you. Wow. It's been a moment. What the hell are they saying, dude? They want you to say, what is it, like the most British stuff you can?
Madamister just redeemed self-sabotage. Shut up, Pop.
What?
Hedge is talking.
What the hell? Hell no. I'm not gonna mute my microphone. What's the point of me streaming? What do you mean? You can't hear Hedge because it's not talking. I can't do that, Mato. Damn. Yeah, I would refund that one. Hell no. Through the game? I don't think I have the... That's funny. Hedge, one of the squad members, wants to talk in the in-game voice chat.
The in-game voice chat.
Yeah.
That brings me back. I don't know if you can... How would you even go about doing that? You'd need to, like...
I have not used it in so long.
Bloody loot.
No, I don't have voice chat on.
The indifference will corrupt them. Descend into the hell that was the Kurita rebellion. And remember how even more frames
We tell the story every now and then, right? You want to redo?
Oh, the story of how I found you one day.
Yep.
Goodness gravy, it was Tesseria on Venus, if I recall. I was just mucking about with the Ziphos turret, doing some... Call me weird, but I love playing tower defense in Warframe. I know it's not a tower defense game. I love doing it.
Void Armageddon level cap when?
I would love a mode that has more permanent turrets. And, like,
Yeah.
A few tower defense mechanics.
Like proper
Add in, like,
upgrades.
enemies. Yeah, add in some enemies that you can't kill with your weapons and have to kill the turrets. And then let's build out like a whole defense. I would be so down for that mode. Just mix in some regular enemies that you have to kill as well.
Yep.
But yeah, I was just playing with the Ziphos turret, trying to make a big old stack that would basically win the defense mission for me. Every 10 minutes I'd add another turret. And then I realized I was playing public, and I happened to have a straggler. A
rando.
At the time quite fresh rando. One hopeless rebel. Who then proceeded to talk to me with in-game voice chat, which I didn't even know was a feature until he spoke through it. See, now it's funny because despite being very natively English, I somehow wind up within my own country sounding... Some people think I'm American, although apparently my accent's more in common with white South African, which probably makes sense. That's how my mum speaks. My accent's a slurry. Of all sorts of voices from all over the place.
Detector scrambled. Anarch's too many.
Oh. Well, there goes my roar. Actually, hang on. I can see if I can catch Rebel. Rebel!
I'm running away! You stugging all over.
Oh!
I'm
How
not...
did I whiff that?
Because I flew away.
Goodness, you are too quick.
Yes.
Turn off the map, see if I can just spot the ground scanner from above.
I immediately understood you were British, but I feel like Aussie would also make kind of sense.
That's
Not
fair.
American. I wouldn't give you American, probably.
I wouldn't give me American either. Mostly because I don't live there.
No.
Boy, I feel sorry for anyone who does presently live there, though.
Oh no.
It's
We're
just
not
one
getting
thing
into
after
that
another.
thing.
I won't get into anything specific, but
Yep.
boy, it must be a headache.
Oh, there we go.
Where'd all the stugging? Oh yeah, I've seen someone build a stug out that can actually like handle steel bar.
Yes. I actually know them.
Oh.
Well, there's been multiple people give it an attempt, but I know a few people who took the stug to level cap. Me as well, but not solo yet. Funny enough, that was one of the charity stream goals, and we hit it. Wait, did you know I did a charity stream?
I think I did. That sounds like the kind of thing that would be in your past.
It was not too long ago, and it was 10 days of streaming in a row, basically. For gamers outreach. I think Demo has resorted to just saying the most random shit for you to say. Sam, yeah, Sam is one of them that took the stug to level cap.
Battery crude, but work still. Put it in transmitter.
What's your PB on the order it's executed, by the way?
My what now?
Have you ever tracked the amount of orders you executed in one mission?
Personal best, I see. I think in solo, I've gotten it to 12.
Pretty good.
I wasn't really trying for it, I just wound up doing it because the objectives are faster solo.
Yeah.
Obviously, the boss is then faster in a team, so when it comes to trying to speedrun, team's still best. And you don't really get any extra benefits beyond just the extra like power, strength, and energy capacity for clearing objectives.
Ideally, you would want to do like duos, probably.
Duos is the recommended if you're trying to like try harder mode.
Yeah.
I was just holding onto a battery that was already complete for a hot minute there.
Oh, I see a wild bang. That's a funny man.
One of our scouts just got captured. I don't need to tell you what the Anarchs are capable of. Get them out of there.
Hive can go clear. Tenno is free.
Homework hell. Yep. Hey. A way to see what loadouts you're using certain configs. So you want to see the loadout and what config of your Warframe the loadout uses. No, there is no real way of doing it. You just kind of have to remember. I mean, you can name your configs in the... let's say you build like an Acarius and you just like name the config, the loadout name. But you don't have an indicator. Helios is a good idea. You get all the scanning.
Oh, many scans.
Oh yeah, they added a lot to the codex with this update, right?
Oh yeah, I love that every single time that they do a Commandeer Prime, they drop Steel Essence in Steel Path. That is a brilliant addition. This mode is so good for loot.
Did you just say I sound like AI? What the? Oh, it's so over.
Oh. Well, let's bear in mind that AI is copying, like, how some real people speak. It's just that, like...
I'm not real. I get it.
I'll be honest, the way it works is that they choose they choose a certain way of speaking that AI tech bros in particular find appealing. It'll be the people who are working at these companies who select what speech is quote-unquote correct for these models. And then that'll be something like someone will really have spoken like that, and they inadvertently become the face of some like faceless AI company.
Yeah.
Ah, got you, Rebel.
So am I real though? That's the real question. Maybe I'm not.
Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make permanent?
Really? Look in squad chat.
Node smashed!
Behavioral thing instead of no of a funny. Okay, give me an example, Bang, of what you mean. You know what I like about this mode? You don't have any downtime between orders. They don't have like dialogue transmissions. You don't need to do the Nightwave skip on anything. It's just go in, do mission, new mission pops up, go to that, carry on. It has
you can
good
start
flow.
the objective before the briefing is even done.
Yup.
And, like that's the thing, is like this mode is all flow. That's another thing. It's like it doesn't really interrupt itself until the timer runs out.
And the map is very easy to navigate. Like it's very spacious. You know, you have a lot of space to do whatever you want. It's very cool.
Plenty of places to hop around, but also the detail if you actually do slow down and take a look. I had an objective bug out on the first few days when this came out, and instead of like trying to do the bugged objective, I just decided to walk around the map looking at stuff. I kind of feel like probably pictures of trenches in World War I and II were used for reference for a lot of this place.
Yeah, I can see that.
That and like crags and stuff for the cliff sides. It's also kind of funny how like the Xenophore is a major plot point, but you can get like a decorative patch to put in your orbiter. So it's like...
Wait, speaking in what? Pig Latin?
Pig Latin. Ixnay on the Xnay. That's just like swapping certain words around. There's an example in Monsters Inc. But you swap the words around in a certain way, it's harder to understand unless you know how to swap the words. Which one was this?
That was the Vanguard, I believe.
Just a bunch of Warframe's JoJo posing at you. Oh, good news.
And there they go.
Roar.
Oh, I didn't get it. Oh no, I did get it. I did get it. I lied.
273% as of the end of that mission.
173. Yes. I see millions of damage. It's beautiful. Combined it with Titania and Zata's Whisper on a with a blast build Dex Pixie, and you get amazing.
Opless play.
Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, 11. Wait, was that Steel Path? Oh yeah, it was. We got Steel Essence. Wait, so you can get between 11 and 17 of the marks? Kind of a broad range, no? Also, can you turn those new arcanes to Phosphor?
I think so. Any arcane should be turnable into Phosphor.
Yeah, we're in a not hidden dream room Discord. Alright, shall we roll the give of the way? And then hop into another one. Actually, we can hop into another one. And just carry on while the giveaway rolls. We'll only do one person. The last chance for people to hop in. Oh, and there he goes.
Oh, DJ's volunteering to be in the VC.
I will take a no on that one. But maybe we can sit in VC after.
Don't want things to be too busy at the moment.
Adversarius gets the giveaway.
Rigged. It's always comments like rigged, rigged, rigged and rigged again. I bet none of you even know how to tie a mast.
I have a good one, Mato. They all like spamming rigged. Like, oh, it's rigged, it's rigged. Oh my god, it's so rigged. He always rigs it for everyone.
Do you just have a macro that says rigged in Twitch chat, Rebel?
No, I typed it. I tabbed out, I typed it.
It would be way funny if you made that a macro.
I would have a macro for a huh. Every time you type huh, you get the bot that huhs at you back. Did you know I gifted a sub every month so it can use the sub emotes?
That's brilliant.
I know what you're saying without it being delayed. Oh, there shouldn't be a real, like, not speaking in objectives. It's not like we're doing, like, game comms.
These like new grapple point things, I do wonder if they're gonna like have those in some kind of Tau open world in the future.
Ooh, that might be cool.
Kind of handy for like short range mobility. Wait, how high up can I go before I hit the... Oh, interesting. So rather than like a despawn ceiling above, they just put like a physical can't go any higher ceiling.
Oh. Oh, like, oh yeah, invisible barrier. Whereas Burrito and his loopholes, map holes, I mean. Adversarius, drop your in-game name and whatever you want that is equivalent to 150 plat, and I will gift it to you.
Harrow Hydroid friendly? Well, for one, Harrow's got a new skin, so that's pretty friendly by my estimation. Hydroid's still like really good. Like,
yeah, both brands have like both frames have been very good, you know.
I don't know if there's anything like in the new arcanes that would be specifically good for Hydroid over any other warframe. Maybe the duration one might be quite handy. It's quite spammy.
Duration for the Hydroids 4?
And
maybe?
1 as well, because that makes it like
and 1, yeah, and then you get armor strip. Much easier. Bye, Mato, for the 5th time.
Oberon post buff is quite good too.
Oh yeah, mega cool.
I do wish that he was a bit easier to get for like new players because he is a really good new player friend. Like being invulnerable most of the time just by picking up health orbs because you get that pseudo mesmer skin thing going on. That's really good.
Oh yeah.
Also, it's not just his passive. It's 2.
It's 2. Mesmer skin?
Not just 2, but it is 2. Oberon, he has like a...
Oh, Oberon, yeah.
Where if any ally nearby that picks up a health orb, they get like an instance of invulnerability.
Yep.
Or like they can take an attack without taking damage. Oh, Adversarius has asked for an Omniformer bundle.
That's a smart choice.
That is a really smart choice.
Sure, I'll get you after we're done with the mission. Which, you know what, we could run after this. That's kind of a smart one. And just do another one and just hit up the good old here.
Are you a smart fella or a fart smeller?
Damn. Appreciate the follow, Killer Bunny.
That one's probably older than I am.
Well, if we're already doing... I'm already giving an Omniformer bundle. Why not give another Omniformer bundle?
You know what? I think I'll enter that one.
You should. It's always good to enter giveaways like that.
Let's see that work. Yeah, there I am. I don't fit on the marksman or the marksman. My name never fits on any of those things. I do love it though.
It's a 3-word name. Well, technically 1 because it's all connected.
That is depends on which game I'm playing. What is my dolphin one?
Warframe, you have dashes. On console, you can have spaces, right?
Oh, that fixed it. I think so.
Yeah, I have some people on my friend list that have it. Like spaces.
I just use shish kebab case.
What?
That's actually, well, kebab
like a
case
dash?
is what it's called because it's like, yeah. If you use the middle line dash, it looks like you've stuck the word through a shish kebab. Now, just making myself want to go to a Spendos.
Just don't have any fries with it.
There's a restaurant down in Dover which I
have a good one, Bang.
Had the pleasure of first going to a while ago now, but yeah, it's a Turkish place. They do like rice and kebab there. It is really good. Oh, and they've got one for flatbread as well.
Is it flat though?
I mean, it is flat as bread can be.
No, you get it. It's flat dough.
Flat dough?
Dough that is flat. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It's a layered one. It's a layered one.
I have been intending, like, when I get a kitchen again, because obviously England's wet, we've got a flood.
Yep.
But when the kitchen's back together, I do want to make some flatbread. I also want to make some ramen. I also want to make some regular bread.
Stuck with me here
But
to
I am
torment
waiting
you.
on having a space.
I see, Bang.
Anarchs storing critical supplies nearby. Establish area control and siphon supplies.
Guys, we started yet another giveaway. If you want to hop in, it's an Omniformer bundle.
You know, incidentally, this mission's reminded me of all things of Sun Tzu's Art of War, which, a lot of people in like the business world will quote like Sun Tzu's Art of War as being like an inspiration for their business dealings, but under the context of what that book is, it is a instruction manual on how to wage war intended for nobles who basically just like have no idea how people work.
So like one of those completely oblivious.
Yeah, like it is the very basics of warfare written in a fairly poetic way, specifically to be given to people who otherwise like just have no idea how humans work, let alone how to fight a war. So it will contain some advice like armies need to be fed, and that you cannot carry enough food to march forever. You need to set down supply routes.
I have not read it, but I've heard a lot of quotes from it. It looks very, very
interesting. A lot of real quotes
interesting.
and a lot of misattributed quotes, but like for as much as there's like genuine advice on how to wage an effective war, there's also just like reminders that human beings in fact need logistics to live, and that they die if you don't feed them. which often gets repeated because, again, this was intended to be read by, like, snooty nobles who have no idea what they're doing. So, like, he was really, really trying to keep it simple, but also to drill in the important stuff. It's very funny to see it referenced as, like, a master level work, because it isn't. It's literally Warfare 101 for dummies.
Yep. You know, there is something I don't understand, and it's, I completely forgot. Wow, that is crazy.
One does not simply art the war. Sun Tzu, I think. Brilliant. That is fairly accurate, yeah.
I zoned away so quick, dude. What the hell?
Rove, one of the new proto frames, is dropping some really detailed lore on the history of the Orokin and what they were like as a civilization. Like, top of the thing I mentioned earlier, Ballas was actually one of the moderate ones. I don't know how to spell her name. Hang on.
I guess this submission's the, what is it?
Executor Nitok. That's the...
Oh,
the
like...
apparently worse than Ballas one.
Yeah.
Like, Ballas was an Orokin moderate. He was the average of what the Executors were.
Yep.
She was an extremist, and she just liked doing horrid stuff for fun. At least Ballas had a plan. She just... Ballas might like eggs on pizza. I think you could make that work.
What do you think about eggs on pizza?
Probably, like, if you scrambled them into, like, little bits and then, like, give them a little bit of texture and then put them on, that could work, I think.
I don't see it working that well.
Like, it's kind of making pizza too much of a breakfast food, I think, if you start doing that. It will taste, like, fairly breakfasty.
Baby MR11 main deliver. Good one. Good one, good one. I like that. That's funny.
Oh, this transport fight thing. It's so weird to me because,
it's whack-a-mole.
Like, it's whack-a-mole on, like, a weird truck when everything else in the game is needed to destroy like this. We've just shot until it dies.
There is a part of me that just wants to shoot at it until it blows up.
Oh yeah, I can hit it with a tower on strike. Ha! Tower on strike. Go! And I completely missed already.
Hey British girl, how you doing? That order is not bad. I'm doing pretty well. What about you, Hedgeman? The Hedgehog?
We owe it to them to remember what was done.
Was I clear of how I am? I completely forgot already.
How are you?
I am quite good today.
It's good.
I had a KFC earlier. Also, I just got the roar in for a nice 280.
Ooh, I felt that roar. There you go.
Very dead. That was very quick.
Yeah.
Oh, new frame. I can tell you immediately, Uriel is very, very strong. And if you do a max range build on them, I hear that people are describing it as domain expansion. Because, like, max range Uriel, you have to build the gauge up first, but once you do, his 4 goes through walls. Anything in the area just starts taking heat damage. The longer it's in the area, the more damage it takes. It was not an extraction. Oh, does Rebel not count?
I was there. We did it!
Uriel's fantastic, yeah. Not just room nuke, I would say closer to map nuke if you really build the range out. I haven't on mine because I've got a little bit more power strength, But yeah, no, like full on map nuker through walls, clears things out. The only asterisk being that you have to build up a gauge to get that 4 out using your 3, and to a degree your 1, but not really. Oh, and 2 helps as well. If you need to heal your pets.
Anyone else wants to hop in? I know Burrito went to do the alert. If anyone wants to hop in as a 4th.
I'm gonna have so many arcanes after this. It's a shame there's no clan component in this event.
Not fully built for Steel Path. I mean, you were doing fine.
Ironically, like this mode, doing this mode. Oh well, not this one. The Sendia is the one that you do for the arcanes for the other mode, but
Yep.
doing this mode's a rather good idea if you want to prepare for Steel Path, though, because if you get a tower on strike for your school, you can mod your amp, and then that means reliably you have a weapon that can handle Steel Path adjacent enemies that you're just always carrying.
Yep.
So no matter what you're bringing with aside from that, you will have something that works. And actually, I think that's probably the best part, because for things like the circuit now, that makes it way easier to do the circuit, because you can just, like, play operator the whole time.
This build...
Oh, there was a bundle on the market as well. Recently added, there was a bundle. What's it called?
Triple Umbra Excalibur is fine. Not ideal at this point. Like, you can make Umbra much better without the Umbra mods, but this is more than fine. Like, you'll be fine using that build.
Could you hit 700 armor and use the health tanking mod, though? I think you probably could.
You can sacrifice the thing is the Umbra mods, Umbral Vitality and Fiber, maybe Fiber.
It's largely like the bit that kind of makes it a pain with Vitality is that you can't use both the Umbral set and Archon Vitality, because then you'd be able to double dip on the heat. Mind you, I run Influence on my Exalted Blade anyway, so I don't want heat. I want pure
Influence.
electric.
Same with here. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a decent build. It's gonna do you the work you want. Do you have your energy color to get the buff on electricity?
Have they made
Is
that
it emissive
combined
or
not combining
energy?
anymore? It's I believe it's the emissive color.
Only MR13 doesn't make a difference.
MR doesn't really make a bloody bit difference.
Doesn't mean anything.
No, like
blue would
what
give
MR
you...
will do is give you better guns, but
Isn't blue
frames all the
cold?
same. Blue, well, no, blue, depending on the shade of the blue.
Right.
Whiter blue will be cold. Regular blue will be electric.
Mm.
If you want to guarantee electric, use purple, but most like darker blues will be electric.
Gig, does Uriel... Can you shoot while you're in fly mode?
You cannot. I know that one off the top of my head. You do have a damaging aura, but it's not very damaging. The flying is mostly mobility.
Ooh.
You can drop straight out the fly into a melee slam, though, so that's not too bad.
That's the Sindana we got with the drops. Then that's Fracta Shoulders, I think. Kreo Signa and Excalibur. Nice. Good look. And the Belly of the Beast ephemera, which you can get now in the operation. Not bad. Anyone else wants to hop in as a 4th? If not, we'll just go in, the 3 of us. Yeah, it's a decent Umbra build. The issue I see with the Umbral mod, there's a mod better than Umbral Fiber, and it's health conversion, which is a little more tough to get, but not as much as like... the thing is, Vitality doesn't help you here because you don't need HP, really. More like a...
Health conversion?
Yeah, health conversion. It converts health orbs into armor.
Before, but...
It's from Cephalon Samaris.
See, now that's interesting, because that would have some funky interactions with that new arcane, because it would bring you up over the threshold pretty consistently on any frame.
Yep. That's why health tanking is better now. Well, is it? Am I talking about the same thing? No, whatever. But that, yeah, you can use health conversion to trigger the new arcane. Anyway, the Umbral Intensify as well. You know, if you have it, sure, whatever. But having your Excal have did I put Precision Intensify on him? No. You can keep one Umbral. You can also yeet it as well and put regular Intensify. Or if you like,
Going really hard into Exalted Blade, a Precision Intensify coupled with a what's the other one? What am I thinking of? Transient Fortitude. As long as it's still using continuity, you can get away with a lot of power strength without really much of a downside.
you know, the only thing is if you use something like Wrathful Advance, then having Precision Intensify won't really. You can have both Precision Intensify and more strength.
That is, well, if you're using Transient Fortitude, you're getting 55%.
Yep.
Plus, you can always load up on Archon Shards. Red Archon Shards are my addiction. They're like crack.
But wouldn't you put Purple Shards for the critical damage on melee?
You very much could and would. Depends. A whole bunch of it depends here. Whether you want to bump up the multiplicative damage on something like Raw, or whether you want to go for the damage on the weapon, or balance both to try and get the bigger number.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Builds in Warframe are fun because there's so much you can do with them. I generally prefer builds that work regardless of what combination of frame and weapon I break out. Specifically because the modes I often play are things like ETA, EDA, and the circuit.
Yeah.
Stug. 5 yellow Tau parkour. Someone here is a bigger Sonic the Hedgehog fan than I am.
Listen, there's nothing better than parkour shards.
Parkour shards are fun. I almost never use them, but they are fun.
You could swap them out with like amalgam barrel diffusion and a parkour mod on your frame.
Oh, that's true. Although I usually like using the galvanized diffusion. Plus, being Xeneric and also having the amp modding, which also has operator ability modding tied to it, Void Sling everywhere.
Ooh. Can you give me that Lisette, by the way? I'm still waiting on them to give us the Lisette Prime again.
Oh, who did it come with? Hang on.
Valkyrie, I think you told me.
I got it from a Resurgence. I don't... Hang on, what's the Prime Vanguard Resurgence going to have?
Felipe vanquished. You vanquished your Kuvalich just with your amp? That's kind of cool.
Prime Vanguard... Events. Game, latest news... Yada yada yada. Prime Resurgence, end of year event. Valkyrie Prime is coming back.
Oh!
You'll be able to get it starting.
We had it. No, we had Valkyrie and then it didn't come with the Lisette.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I will almost guarantee that the Lisette Prime should, though almost guarantee there, that it will come back with the Resurgence event. Because we're getting the whole lot of them all coming back at once with some funny new relics too.
Give me all the fun new relics.
I don't know if these Prime Vanguard relics will have some kind of special denotation as being Prime Vanguard relics, but I do think it would be kind of cool if they did.
I think I was playing Cascade with Helpful Hildren and Bibo and Will, which for context, it's like 3 funny streamers, homies. And they were talking about, it just popped into my head because I remembered it. They were talking about how they would like to have a vaulted a way to see your vaulted relics in your inventory.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Now, I've also seen a interview from funny Warframe people that they were asked, what about it? And they said, we can't do vaulted, but we can do, like, favorite.
Probably some technical limitation behind the scenes. Mind you,
Probably
they also said
like
they could do,
goofy coding.
alternate running animations until Wisp Prime came out and had them.
True. Yeah, who knows?
Someone somewhere figured out a way to get past the spaghetti code, but I do know that like most of Warframe's everything is in Lua rather than being hard-coded. So if someone can penetrate the spaghetti well enough, they can basically add anything without having to do a hard cert update. Honestly, Warframe's like whole hotfix system is genius. This is what happens when you design a game from the ground up to be a live service. It actually works as one.
The goofy coding is like a byproduct, but I don't... Could they have gotten over it? Like, wouldn't the only solution be redoing the whole game on a different engine and then everything is gonna break?
Really the problem. It would be paying off the technical debt that existed because of Warframe's
How you doing, Shug Knight?
very different early days. Like, bear in mind just how much of Warframe is built on top of the skeleton of a game that was once like a cover shooter.
Yeah.
So,
You know
like,
what's insane to me? How optimized the game is compared to how weirdly coded the game is. How do you even manage the optimizations? Like, you can run this on a lot of stuff.
I actually know a few of the tricks that D have used. Top is that they've just compressed everything. Like, they don't...
They compress the
don't
code?
Look in assets if they are... Mostly it's like textures, 3D models.
Oh!
There's a lot of compression on them.
Wait, come to me real quick. Do you see the line going to the previous objective? I get a visual glitch.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it on the screen.
You see it on my screen, but you don't see it on yours.
I'd have to like, yeah, no, that's still there. You just got a line firing off into the distance.
That's goofy. And I still hear it when I'm not an operator.
That is goofy. What was I thinking?
Talk about a Warframe moment. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, carry on.
Model compression. Very strict poly count limits. Like, even to this day, new models do not have substantially more polygons than, like, models from, like, 12 years ago.
So the model resolution is not as high?
Yeah. They've kept to a very strict budget of polygons, and they use them very effectively, and then use like bump mapping or textures to like any details too small to warrant a whole polygon, they'll use bump maps and stuff. Incidentally, that's also why we can get Tenogen that looks like so different to the base skin, even if it uses the same model. It's because you can use that bump map layer to completely change where all the details are without having to change the model.
Oh.
It's a whole load of clever. And then, on top of that, with all of the game scripts being in Lua rather than having like a rebuild every time the game, it's basically just almost plain text, probably with some degree of encryption, I would imagine, that all the scripts in the game are just stored in. So, yeah, everything's quite efficient. And an update doesn't have to like make a new version of the game every time, it just updates the script file, so
yeah,
patches like hotfixes are really small. And then there's whatever the hell the optimized game cache thing does, which I'm still not always sure on that. But that also
I'm doing good, Shug Knight.
Installer.
Apparently you can still hear the sound if you get close to me. Of the weird line.
Yeah, I can. Quite loudly, actually.
That's so goofy. I mean, I'm not surprised because it's Warframe, but it's just funny.
Right, that was another thing that they used to cut down on the file size asset reuse. A lot of objects in Warframe are themselves comprised of other similar-looking objects. It's more notable in older pieces of content, but like even in like Railjack, you get like corpus enemies whose guns are nothing but kit bashes of other parts of both like guns and random props. Because then you don't need like a new model, you just have to load all the individual pieces you pulled from something else.
Oh.
And the player's never going to use the gun or look at it very closely for too long, so why not?
I've always said you should work at DE, you know?
I think I'd like to, but I'd also not like to, because like, I like working from home, and much as they make amazing art at DE, they also nearly constantly have panic attacks around updates, and they have to constantly put out updates, so...
Yep. Deadlines.
I don't know if I could handle that level of stress.
Previous order. Wait, you talking about the previous objective we did? With like the nodes and stuff? You gotta click on each beacon, and then you grab a... You kill enemies, and you grab a battery. You drop it on them. Kind of, is it a battery? It's like a pick-upable, and you bring it back.
For the shuttle defense one though, there's sometimes multiple shuttles that you could choose to like go for, and if you don't go for the other shuttles, they sometimes still show a marker on them even though they don't do anything, and it's the pickup marker that gets shown. It is I don't know if it's strictly speaking a bug, but it is basically a bug.
Oh, that's the mode you were talking about. I see. Would you like a summer cord?
Did see on Reddit that someone posted advice for almost every single like objective in this mode to help clear it faster. For instance, with the mines here, they advise that there is a outer circle where you can hack them without setting them off. So you stand there, hack them, and it's 3 times faster than blowing them up.
Really?
Yep. Because it disables like a clutch of mines instead of just disabling the one.
Oh, that's cool.
You got nerves of steel, Tenno. I'll give you that.
I tried to hack one earlier. I got auto breach on it. I felt good with myself.
Those mines like are very similar to like real world like bouncing Betty mines. Really rather nasty. Like,
they don't do a lot of damage though, right?
They don't do a lot of damage, but like in terms of the lore implications, those are basically like gigantic anti-tank mines that are being used in anti-personnel capacity. And they like jump up and then direct the blast directly at the face of whatever they're pointing at. Yeah, you basically just defend the shuttle while it boots up. The better you are at keeping enemies away from it, the faster it boots up.
And there's a lot of enemies that drop right on the shuttle. So you gotta like...
Yeah, but
you just gotta stay around it and...
party that's dropping immediately into their death.
Right. Yeah, you just need a nuker in the party, basically.
High duration and high range Uriel is basically just area denial the Warframe.
Okay.
Goodness, I am wondering what our next Warframe's going to be, because we were going to get a few like seasonal updates before the next big thing, probably next TennoCon.
Yeah, that was gonna take a while.
Tao's going to be a big deal. Like, this update was pretty big.
And got a lot of attention to the game, which... Has it ever declined in popularity?
Usually what happens is a big update will drop. We see a massive initial spike of new and returning players. And then it like levels off to a new normal, and usually Warframe has been uptrending. Like pretty consistently. We haven't yet had like an update that's caused players to drop off.
Yep.
Kind of funny actually, but it does kind of sometimes feel like DE is basically doing nothing special and still winning.
Because they just like
it's a bit like the Steam
they found what works and they just keep going with it.
They found what works and they keep doing with it. But more than that, it's also like every potential competition keeps fumbling the bag.
Yep. Burrito, this mission is you kill enemies, then you grab the A and B parts, they assemble you a battery, you grab the battery and put it in. And you can see the transmitter power goes up.
if you look at the model of the battery when you've actually like got it assembled, it's like a weird duct tape amalgamation of the two parts you picked up.
Yeah, it's scuffed.
Like, it even actually got like tape on it. All I can think is that like can't be the sanctioned way to use these components.
Just the alerts. If you want the operation, yeah. If it's purely for the operation, you do the alerts. But doing these bounties is just like knocking 1 million birds with one stone.
You get the new amp mods. You get the resources to actually unlock the thing you need to use them. You get arcanes, and you get resources for crafting Uriel, his weapon, and the other prime weapons that were recently added. Oh, thank goodness the mode didn't break for me this time. Oh, but it did break for Burrito.
Uh-oh. I never had it break.
I've had it break pretty consistently, but I cannot tell you what triggers it. But some people will just like spawn under the map. What's supposed to push you out and back into the fight pushes you down instead. And you also don't have your arc gun, you have your regular gun. It is possible to beat the boss from that position if you've got a really good gun.
Can it happen to all squad members?
It
you
usually
would fail.
happens to clients, and it does seem to be random. Well, random except for the host, who always seems to be in the arena properly.
The parada missions are good because you can see the amount of loot we get from this.
Oh yeah. Oh, and
Like,
Tellurium
Steel
drops there as
Essence,
well. That's something I completely forgot about, but it counts as an Arcwing mission. Regardless of which one you do, it will always count as an Arcwing mission.
Yeah. Any entries?
I got 10
Get
Tellurium
the
from
laptop? Wait, any entries to get the laptop? What do you mean by that?
There's a laptop giveaway being run by Alienware in collaboration with Warframe.
Oh, that's cool.
If you go sign up for it, you've got a small chance to win an Alienware laptop. If it were an Alienware desktop, I'd say don't bother, but it's a laptop, so it's one of their good things.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Alienware's done this a few times now with Warframe. And they've also got a giveaway code for a Jin and the Gazar Machete as well.
Jin like the Sentinel.
Jin like the Sentinel. And the skin and the matching knife.
Money. Interesting.
Baroque Bridge, Ascaris Prime, and... what's the last one called? Oh yeah, Ren Hypercore. I've just chat linked all of the 3 things you need for a Tauron Strike Rebel in the squad chat if you want to check your progress.
170, 147, and 151.
You've got enough for almost enough for a Tauron. You just need the Ascaris Prime, so we should do a Vanguard after this one, and I'll get you the stuff you need.
Mm-hmm.
You can only purchase 1 bottle of plat. Oh, is that for the Tauron Strike obtaining thing?
I believe so. Oh, Adversarius, yeah, I'll get you. Sorry, I forgot about the giveaway.
Oh.
Give me a second.
I think I'd flush plat down the toilet on the resources to get Tauron Strike, because it takes a hot minute to get enough for all of them, but it's entirely free, and it's not that difficult. It's more just a time grind than a thing grind.
It takes a decent amount of time to get all of these, right?
I've gotten 2 of 5 so far. This will be my 3rd. I'm not sure which one I should go for, thinking about it. So far, in my experience, they are all... Oh, the one I've heard good things about so far is Vazarin. Not as a damaging ability, but because it revives teammates that are currently on the ground, and those who are completely dead.
What? You're playing Mercy from Overwatch?
Literally, heroes never die, come back from the dead, dealio type thing. Like...
Wait, that's huge.
So, yeah, no, it is absolutely huge. In things like ETA, EDA, and in things like I think Netrocells, in arbitrations, it is really, really good. But that's about the only one I've heard anything good about. Also, the way it seems to work, it's based off focus lens orbs, so you do need to have a focus lens on your gear to really use it in a mission. Except this one, because this one charges it up with the initiative instead.
Yeah. What is it?
Also, I think you just have the Tower on Strike in this mode. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so the steel essence, you can get a lot of steel essence, but it's kind of RNG because it depends on the orders you get. When you beat the Prime Warframes, they drop an arcane and steel essence.
In my experience, you will get about 2 commandeered primes in your average run, which will be about 8 steel essence. If you do more orders, you will get more.
Yep.
Mind you, the real benefit of this is not like the sheer quantity of any one grind, it's more just the fact that you get so many different resources all at once.
Did you just say you can revive people in R-beads as well? And it has infinite range? Oh my god.
Infinite range.
What the hell?
Vazarin is having a resurgence.
And Vazarin has always been very good. What the... That's crazy.
I am hoping all the more offensively minded Tower on Strikes get a bit of a buff, because those are the ones that are really suffering at the moment, because they're not as good as just shooting something with a regular gun.
Boots on the other foot now, isn't it, Galastra? Break off in this fight, Tenno. Your blade is needed elsewhere.
I feel like the more we play the video game, the more broken stuff we get.
I am hoping that we get like actual gameplay challenges to match.
Yeah, I would like to see like proper late game challenge. Even though, how would you balance a gameplay experience with all the mods and loadouts you have?
I think I would make the difficulty something that isn't necessarily mitigated by the way that we currently mod. Beyond just shooting and killing enemies, good movement fundamentals I think would be important to test, and maybe also some think fast, chuckle nuts mechanics. Ironically, Rove's new thing where you go pick up his glyphs, that has been skill checking people, which is very funny to me, because there's not a whole lot of skill to it once you actually know what you're doing.
But you have to know what you're doing, which is the skill part.
Yeah, you have to actually read and recognize the situation. Even if it's just like a mild thing, it does keep people on their toes. I would absolutely love if we got like some Daedalon, so to speak, on the plains, so that we can do like a different set of Eidolons during the day, especially with the AMP mods we've now got. I really would like a place that calls for them specifically to be used.
I would like to see a harder version of Eidolon. And Steel Path is just
There's a lot more reason to build an AMP outside of the Eidolon meta now as well, because obviously with the ability to mod them so they can do some damage against actual like level 200 plus enemies. You might want to build one better at killing regular enemies than Eidolons.
The classic for amps is you get Cascade, right? You have like Cascade builds where people do level caps, and that's the most classic way of thinking about it.
Anything that can do that now is going to be even more powerful than ever.
Yep.
Like the fire rate mod for amps also gives you 30% ammo efficiency. So it's a 60% fire rate and a 30% ammo. No, it's 30-30, I think. Wait, hang on. Doesn't that mean that it increases your fire rate without making you able to fire for less time?
Yo, Pollock Wed. Appreciate
it. Cancels
the follow.
out.
How you doing?
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, you gotta drop you pick A and B, and then you pick up the battery that spawns, and you put it in an actual objective.
Yeah, you're basically like making an improvised battery. You can even see physically on the model. It is
held with duct tape
like
or
it
traps.
is duct tape. Which I suppose canonically means that we're just carrying around a roll of duct tape, which, I'm gonna be honest, if we have like a field kit somewhere on our warframe, that probably would be in it. Even in the far future, sticking things together with tape still works.
Everyone can pick up the batteries. I actually, is it local? I want to say it's local, like
It
clan
seems to be
sided.
instance per player, yeah.
So
everyone
you
gets
get
their
your
own
own A
batteries.
and B, then battery, then you can. So it depends kind of on the whole party to play it well. Like get
I
the
think
batteries
you
quick.
could reasonably, if you were cooperating with a team that was really well coordinated, assemble a battery and then you can switch weapons to drop it on the ground so someone else can pick it up.
I mean, can't you just take a vow bun, suck everyone in, and
Now, someone's asked a slightly lore, slightly gameplay question there. It would make sense for Dax to do that ordinarily, but I think you may notice, in this particular battlefield, there are no friendly Dax nearby. We are deep behind the enemy lines, it kind of feels like. The only friendlies we do get in this mode are Sentients. Which, by the way, I do like that we actually have friendly fighters on the field, but we don't get friendly Grineer in this mode. We do in the story quest.
I've brought with me today a literal lore wiki. So Sheep, if you have any lore questions, you know, this is the time.
It is a battlefield, but we've been kind of deployed a bit like Space Marines are in 40k, where we're not mixed in with the regular forces. We've been dropped.
Hedge, I don't think Sheep is gonna hear you there. Obviously, coincidentally, the moment I even speak about something that is important, there's ads. What you heard? What? Oh, yeah, because I dropped the ads earlier. No, right. There is about to be an ad.
So yeah, like I think you've noticed in the quest as well, we're literally fired like a missile out of station onto the ground. We are something that the Aura can use to give the enemy a problem. More of a conundrum, really, because wherever we are, we're going to win, so the enemy's got to be not where we are.
Last
Am I
mine?
subbed? I'm not subbed. Why am I
No,
not getting
but
ads?
no, there isn't ads yet.
Ah.
If I don't roll them, they go automatically. But if I do one, it's gonna like buffer it. Basically, I can push the ads back.
I mean, you are right that we're not really battling in the sense that there's two armies clashing. We are more spec opsing, if anything. Sabotaging behind the lines kind of dealio. Goodness, the Perita Rebellion must have been massive. Which does beg the question of, okay, what's left on Perita? Because there's absolutely no way the Orokin were going to bother to collect all of their old forces. There must be a whole, like, gaggle of old Dax. Generations, probably, already on Perita.
Mode is useless for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol.
Yeah, Perita was an entire moon. In fact, going by the gravity, I can't really see in the skybox if we're orbiting something. It might well be an Earth-sized moon around a gas giant. It's got seemingly quite a thick atmosphere, so to pull that off it would probably have to be very big.
Node scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new guns.
Also, I don't feel like enough fuss is made about the fact that the quest confirmed that alien life exists in Warframe.
I mean, aren't we already fighting aliens?
No, the Sentients are robots that were made by the Orokin and then sent to town to colonize it.
Right.
The only thing that's truly alien that they'd ever found was the Xenoflora, which turned out to have a unique interaction with the Sentients, which is why we've got things like Adis, where they're like an individual instead of a whole like giant mind, like the Lotus or Hunhao.
Yep. It's like self-aware AI.
Like, the Sentients effectively had the ability to, like, chop off one of their arms and then turn it into a drone. And then the Xenoflora, when that drone eats the Xenoflora, it gains a separate mind of its own, And that's what, like, the sentients in the old piece were. They were independent individuals who had come about from what used to be a more monolithic mind that couldn't sustain this many instances.
What? Man, bro, I'm sitting above one of the objectives, just like stretching, and then I go to pick it up, and I see Burrito just going yoinking the
Now,
console you pick up and go away. Wow.
the void being the source of the xenoflora would have an interesting implication, because it might then follow that the void is the source of all life. It could just be that whenever life emerges, it's because the void does it. Roth is decidedly not the same person as Ballas. As you can tell, they are not the same name, and they also do not have the same rank in Orcan society. Roth is a Grand Carnus, which is a rank one below an Executor, which Ballas was an Executor. Grand Carnus would have been the dupe to a king, effectively. And then there'd be the Emperor, who would theoretically rule over Orcan society, but in practice there wasn't an Emperor at the time. There was supposed to be, but they never got around to picking one. They are both blue, and that's because they are both Orcan, and most of the Orcan were blue. The radiation that the Xenoflora seem to have emerged from, the one that the Orcan World Seeders apparently land on top of, according to the playable prelude thing, there was a radiation source that the impact had exposed, so something under the soil of Perita. Apparently that radiation could seal an operator permanently inside their warframe. A bit like what happened to Harrow.
Hey, Jeron. Hey, I see a funny man in chat.
I actually kind of feel like that might be part of Albrecht's long-term plan. Roth mentions something about the indifference, and that is that maybe... Well, I think it was shrugged off because it's not immediately relevant to the plot, but I do think it will be relevant. Albrecht's clearly going to Tau for some reason. I think he might be... I think the plan might be to try and stick the indifference in our body and then, trap it. And
We're probably gonna be, we're gonna be seeing a continuation to the whole Albert thing.
Oh, definitely. We also have a rumor that there might be a new voice actor for the Indifference.
I mean, this was kind of a prologue, right, for the Tau quest, like a
More
setup.
or less, yes. It was the. There's going to be apparently 2 parallel arcs: one that follows the Drifter, one that follows the Operator.
How you doing, Sam?
Wasn't Lotus that lost her eyes? That was Margulis. And that would have been one of the Tenno, though we don't know exactly who lost control of their powers and let out a void blast in Margulis's face.
1 second. There's a question from YouTube as well. Where do you suppose Hanaha and Pregasa would have fit into the old piece? Would they have been allies during this time, or still enemies with Orokin?
They would have been exactly what Lotus described them as. That would have been... Pregasa was a carpenter in that she was the building structures on Tau. And then Hunhao would have been a farmer in that he would have been in charge of making more xenoflora. And I very strongly suspect that they would have actually met in their jobs, which literally at the time they would have been like a farmer and a carpenter getting together. It would have been the cutest thing. But obviously the old war happened, and what happened to them happened.
In Netracel, just in the room with the final reward.
Umbra, DJ, I think you're misunderstanding what exactly happened to Umbra. He's not stuck in his warframe. He is the warframe. Physically, he was turned into the warframe. That's how warframes are made back then.
Yeah.
Roth goes into it with Uriel, actually. Apparently, the Uriel Warframe was mass-produced by taking Roth's own soldiers and forcibly turning them into Uriel copies to basically have just this massive homogeneous army of Uriels, which then Roth was in charge of. Apparently, Uriel Prime was the first of his soldiers to be turned into a Uriel, and the rest just got the base Uriel model.
Also, Felipe, are you talking about in the Netracell room? Do you think it's like a visual bug, or do you think it has actual meaning? Hedge, what the question is talking about is in the Netracell room you have paintings on the wall. And usually it has 4 paintings, but for some players you can only see a few of them, or not all of them.
That might be just to make it seem like not all the Netracells are identical, but there should be 4 depictions on the individual cell walls when you get inside. And it was mostly just a hint for 1999 and like a look at Aoi and Arthur before we had full 3D models of what they look like. Which, in an interesting way, so Stalker is a Warframe, but he was, before being a Warframe, he was a High Guardian, which is a bit like the Orokin equivalent of a Mall Cop. I say that he probably had a bit more like an actual police officer role. He went into a forbidden romance with Jade, and the consequence for doing a forbidden romance in Orokin society was to be turned into a Warframe.
Stuck him in there.
Which happened to both Stalker and Jade. Now, Stalker was already loyal, or Soren, as he was called at the time.
Okay, now you get ads. My apologies.
Rip.
Yeah, would have to take a breather with the law, unfortunately. If only, honestly, if I, like with the amount of viewership I have, I'm not at the point where ads net me like a decent enough number that I care about it, and I probably wouldn't care about it for another long while, but which kind of requires you to have them, sadly.
Yeah, I do wish it was more optional until you had the viewership.
3 minutes an hour of ads is pretty wild.
That does
Yeah.
remind me, I've earned like 30 cents just using Reddit, apparently. Until I get to like $10, I can't get a payout, but they owe me 30 cents.
That's kind of cool. The flex.
Demo has
About
asked a question. I don't know if Demo can hear me.
go far for it. Yeah, 3 minutes. Well, that's the thing is, Sam, I also stream on YouTube. And that's kind
I know
of the...
why I'm not getting ads now.
Why is that?
Somehow, my ad blocker can block them on Twitch.
Some ad blockers can, yeah. Either the solution is getting an ad blocker, or you can also watch on YouTube.
Oh, Demo also has. So, Demo, the answer to your question, I don't know if the ads are over yet.
No, you got another minute, give or take. Some people have like 1 minute of ads, some people get 3. Or you can even get like 8 ads in the span of 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'll save the answer until after the ads, just so that the general audience can get the answers here.
Yes.
Oh goodness, there's so many questions here.
Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what, my chat loves the lore. I'm not a lore guy. Like it would be, yeah, and that's why I took this chance to have you answer some lore questions.
Be down, Rebel, if you wanted to do a special stream one day. Just pre-arrange it with me, where you bring me in to do nothing but lore answering while we just play together. Maybe some Void Cascade or something in the background.
That's what we're doing now, basically. But sure, yeah, we can do like a lore day.
Got ads?
It's done in 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so most people would be out, and then some wouldn't yet. And so I just make sure that 3 minutes have passed. Usually I take the time, you know, in a way it's good for the streamer. Because I don't care about the money, fuck the money that you get from the ads, but because it's like, it's nothing. But it gives me a chance to take a little break and I can go to like the restroom or grab some water. It's kind of nice for the streamer, but horrible for
Yeah,
the
I
viewers.
sometimes surprise myself with just how much I actually do know about Warframe's lore. Because like, I don't think about this that often, but then when I actually get asked, I just remember for some reason.
It lives in your head rent-free. And ads should be done now.
Alright, brilliant. So, let's start with demo then. Going from demo's question and back up. So, are all Cephalons death row inmates? The answer is no. The vast majority of Cephalons are going to be people who were sentenced to it as a punishment. But Cephalon glassing was also used to preserve people whose minds were going to go wrong at some point in the near future. So matters such as like Suda, who was going into a state of dementia. They didn't really have a cure for dementia in the Orlican Empire, so knowing that she was rapidly losing the knowledge that made her valuable to society, they glassed her and we got Cephalon Suda. Some Cephalons were also glassed voluntarily, where they wanted to continue their scholarly career long after they would have otherwise died, and for some reason they didn't want to use Kuva. The Orlican generally respected that decision and preserved their rank for the most part. But an awful lot of Cephalons that you would see used in day-to-day work, that would just be like, I guess you could call them death row inmates, and that would typically be the less smart Cephalons as well, like the one on the Zariman, the teacher. She was probably someone who was put to death row, so on some level she would still have been whoever apparently did the crime that bad to deserve it. Now, Philippe asks, Ateno accidentally blasted Margulis, or was it execution by ballast? Both happened. So, Ordis was definitely a criminal. Ordis was Orden Karis. We actually know a fair bit about him, and even have a few, like, voiced sequences of him discussing his thoughts. So, for the Void Blast thing, Margulis was injured by Ateno fairly early on in looking after Ateno, before they were weaponized, to my understanding. This greatly upset Ballast, but didn't completely push him over the edge. It was years before she was actually then executed. And as far as we know, that has something to do with Nitok, which is the newly named executor. There was some kind of political scheming going on in the background, where the other executors wanted rid of Ateno, and they wanted Margulis to effectively, like, cancel the program, get rid of Ateno, kill him off. Margulis protected us with her life, rather than renounce the Ateno. And that is then the crime, that while Ballast didn't ultimately vote for her death, the current suspicion is that he didn't do so willingly, that someone had dirt on him.
That it was Nitok?
That forced him to vote that way. Nitok, yeah. Nitok maybe did this. Now, obviously, Ballast then, being the cunning bastard he is, decided to find a way around the execution by giving a sentient all of Margulis' memories and then using that as a substitute. And that may have actually happened while Orlican Society was still operating. But then his plan would have been, probably in actual working with Hunhao, the intent would have been to destroy Orlican Society with the Night of the Naga drums. Which also, the Perita Rebellion was the seeds for what would eventually become the Night of the Naga drums. There was a Tenno survivor, a particularly botched operation, who went on to incite that particular incident. Or really, it seems like it was collectively incited. They definitely earned it. Although it's also true that Ballast planned it. He knew it was coming.
Every time you talk about lore, I just get so impressed with how much you remember about this kind of stuff.
It's also like there's a lot of lore that just isn't in like the open storytelling quest. So there was a couple more. Let's see. The 3 Rebellion missions do drop different stuff. You want to do an equal amount of all three, basically, because you need all three resources that drop, but equally. Right, why is Stalker still trying to kill us? The developers have actually sounded off on that one. Stalker is effectively acting purely out of habit. He probably doesn't really intend to actually kill you. And
Like an
he also
instinct.
knows that if he wanted to kill you now, what he would do is he would go for you in your orbiter. At the moment, it seems more like he's almost testing you, just keeping you on your toes by showing up and inconveniencing you.
I mean, you can always hey kiddo you and just
Can you use
pull
metallic
up.
powder on a roll of PLA for strength or sheen? If you mix metallic powder into PLA filament, you will get effectively glitter PLA filament. It will not provide any additional strength. It will make it glittery. You can also just buy rolls that are like that out the factory. Bear in mind, however, if any of the metal powder is thicker than the nozzle diameter, you will clog the printer if you run that through. And metal powder is also strongly abrasive. You want to use a harder nozzle than the metal you are putting in the filament. So hardened steel nozzle ideal.
Wait, wouldn't using a glitter filament make the material a little less solid, like a little less sturdy?
It introduces, yeah, like pores in the material where there's something other than plastic in them.
Yeah.
If you want to print filament, you need an FDM printer because that is, you know, fused deposition modeling. That's the method of printing. Your alternatives are powder printers, which we don't have any good consumer ones. And I could go on a whole rant about why we don't have good consumer powder printers, but I won't for now. A ruby nozzle. Now, ruby nozzles are...
What is a ruby nozzle?
If you want a hard gemstone nozzle, you can get one that is a lab-grown diamond instead, and that is actively cheaper than ruby ones.
Wait, getting like the tip of your printer?
Diamond is one of the most thermally conductive materials on the planet. It is also one of the hardest. As far as printer nozzle tips, it's probably one of the best you could get. At least for like printing any material you throw through it. Every nozzle has its own special advantages and disadvantages. For me, I just use hardened steel. It's dirt cheap, but also like for any normal plastic, hardened steel is going to do the job. And raw.
Yes, thank you. Bye bye.
Now, my personal choice of hardened steel nozzles specifically, it's these Chinese, like, high-flow clones of the, what's it called? It's a special kind of nozzle geometry that splits the plastic into 3 channels before merging them back into one. High-flow nozzles. Really good. And they're not very expensive if you're getting the clones and not the originals. CHT, core heating, that's it. CHT nozzles.
Anyone
But
else wants to...
It's probably diamond.
Diamond? 1 second. Anyone else wants to hop in because Burrito is dipping out again? From what I know, diamond in general, they're not that abundant. What do you call it? Abundant is like a lot, right? Not a few.
They're actually really common. Like,
yeah, but they're being limited by the people
the
excavating that.
Now.
Yeah.
This is where the trick of lab-grown diamonds comes in. Excavating diamonds is an energy-intensive process. Lab-grown diamonds actively use less energy to make than industrially mined diamonds. So even though that like diamonds are really common in the Earth's crust, but the De Beers diamond cartel limits the supply. Lab-grown diamonds, however, you can make bigger, clearer, more pure diamonds, or introduce impurities deliberately. And they're cheaper, and they're more ethical. The only reason that people don't go for them is because De Beers is really good at propaganda and convincing them they're bad. But these nozzles would have been,
Oh.
Oop. DJ,
Yep.
Dropped. These nozzles will be lab-grown diamonds, and they're a little bit expensive because machining diamonds are a pain in the butt. But Yeah, they're probably the best nozzles you could theoretically get for the vast majority of materials. They might not perform the best as a high flow nozzle because they don't have the core heating geometry. Although if someone did make a diamond nozzle with core heating geometry, that would be theoretically the best nozzle ever thought of in a 3D printer. Also probably the single most nightmarish to machine.
Anyone else to hop in then instead of DJ here? You know, I have thought a few times of getting a 3D printer. It looks very convenient at like very random situations where you would be like, I need a stand for that, or I need a little bracket for this little thing, and it would be very
I'd
convenient.
say like 3D printers are really good for that kind of thing. And as a hobby in and of themselves, I like building them. I really do like working on the robotics of a 3D printer. My
Oh, I
own
see,
3D
DJ.
printer that I use as my main daily driver is an entirely custom build. I love it. It's very fun. I've learned a lot just doing it. If you're just getting into it to begin with, Bamboo Labs is probably the brand that I would say is currently king of the beginner 3D printer category.
I've heard a lot of good things about Bamboo Lab.
They're not perfect. They do have some like software exclusivity nonsense, but that's not too big to overcome if you just use different software for your other printers. They are, however, probably some of the most reliable machines for just setting down and pressing print. They don't typically require special tuning. And they auto level last I checked, so you really don't need to do much to get them to work properly. Which, if you're just starting out, that's great. Also, somehow they only cost about the same amount for the entry-level machines as... Oh yeah, BQ are a bit more of a tinkerer's brand than Bamboo.
DJ, I want to get Sheep with us for a few. Because Sheep hasn't ran with us, I think, once today. And we can keep swapping, do like... in and out. Ooh, I got a Kagger Riven. Ooh.
I got a Sobek Riven.
Ooh, Sobek is great. Mind you, I have something interesting. I have a funny Riven to show you.
Roll it.
Here in squad chat.
Oh, what have you got? Oh. Oh.
Big boy.
Oh. That's a mean roll. Oh yeah, I got myself a negative critical chance Fenmore Ribbon, and hilariously, my current critical chance on the Fenmore is -3.
Oh wow, you can get
I didn't even know it could go negative.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Okay, I've rolled up a fairly decent Sobek to begin with. I don't know, I'll stick more. So yeah, Sobi Gelly Visidra. I think I actually might put that
Damage
on my
called fire
Sobek.
rate? That's not bad.
That replaces a few mods on my build, so...
But then if you want to go acid shells, I don't know if all is going to help you.
Viral.
Yeah, but you want corrosive.
Well, corrosive cold is quite nasty.
Can you make corrosive cold? Because you need... Oh no, yeah, you can place the Riven after the corrosive, right. Never mind. Because it would depend on the order of the mod being placed in your build.
Or I could go...
Which one do we do, by the way, from all three of them?
Okay, well, first thing to check is... So I've got enough heroics, I need more Ascaris, and I need... I basically just need more Ascaris Primes, personally.
It's 150 of each, right?
150 of each. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Somehow, I've wound up having significantly less Ascaris Primes.
I'm just down to go with, like, any of them, because I would just want all of them, ideally.
Yeah, we'll just rotate through.
Yeah, I've been, like, just kind of mixing them.
I do believe that you can trade a little bit of excess of the funny resources from this for Mafika from Marie, which you can
Yeah,
then
I
go
did
spend
see
with Roth
that.
instead. Yeah, you basically only need the one tower on it. Oh, the reason we're not doing the alert is because when you do the regular missions, you get all the resources that drop in Tau, as well as the alert rewards. Oops, I brought the Sobek. I meant to have my Furious.
Do you want to dip out
Oh,
and
this is
join
fine.
back? I want friends only.
No. I'm mostly doing my damage through, what's it called?
Protea?
Abilities. Like, I
Yeah.
don't really need a gun for it.
Yeah.
Plus, I've got my Furious on my secondary slot, so if I really do need a gun, I've got one.
That's one hell of a gun.
My Furious build basically completely ignores most of the conventional wisdom of Furious builds, but I like it. It's very reliable.
Does it do the job? And that's all that
It
matters.
does the job. I put a very good ribbon on it.
May I see that Fuis ribbon?
Yeah, sure, I'd like it in the chat. Furious Toxicron. I think that's the one. Yeah, it's just Crit Chance, Toxin, Neg Zoom.
Depending on the mission.
So,
yeah, you get good arcanes from the what do you call it? Alerts as well, yeah. Because you can farm the operation.
Arcanes randomly passively. I still remember my reaction when I was just like randomly cracking rifle ribbons and pulled a torrid. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I've also opened mine. It was a great feeling.
Edge, how do I get happiness? Now, pursuit of happiness, I would say you don't get it from pursuing specifically happiness. You get it from pursuing self-improvement, and not in the wishy-washy reading a self-help book kind of way.
It needs to be
Do
natural.
stuff. Take up hobbies, learn things, go out and meet people. Do stuff that requires actual effort and produces actual results. And happiness will find you along the way. Taking up 3D printing as a hobby certainly made me flippin' happy. It's like a more advanced version of Lego, except it makes more Lego.
There's nothing wrong with that.
See, I really like the RepRap project. The whole idea of the project is that one day to have a chain of machines that you can build with common parts that are capable of replicating themselves. Because it basically completely democratizes industry. If you need something built, you can build it, so long as you can get the basic parts.
Oh, Polywag, you're coming from Will's stream, right? No, we don't have the Fuis.
Being mad and sad. I'm not so sure, because if you do like you can get Stalker to come visit the Drifter camp if you buy something from Ordis with regards to Jade. I think while using Jade as your Warframe, he brings the kid too. I do kind of wish that we could just leave the Jade with him, because, I don't know, Sirius/Orion could use a mum. Though I don't know how exactly aware she would be in our Foundry copy of her. Oh, right. If you go into a relay and go into Teshin's room, there's a few motes floating about that will actually go into Jade's story. And they'll basically tell you about how Jade was thinking through the whole process of what she went through.
Put my Fuis. That's a good ribbon you got.
I got lucky with it. I could probably get a better roll if I really tried for it or went shopping around, but I like it. It's staying on.
Yeah, probably at that point probably better off just buying a new one and rolling, but who need Furious doesn't even need a ribbon to make it work.
I mean, it's also ribbons for Furious are quite cheap. There's quite a few Incarno weapons that are really powerful but slept on, so the ribbons are just nothing. And having an Incarnon doesn't affect the dispo at all. So some of these weapons are like full-on modern up-to-snuff stats, with 5 out of 5 ribbon disposal. I mean, that's why the Torrid ribbons are so good.
Yeah, it is kind of insane how Nami Solo as well has a 5 out of 5.
There's a whole Kimulacrum thing where you can actually go and like play all the Kim chats. I generally find I don't need a cheat sheet though because I just am nice to people.
Damn.
Also, the game does give you some like pretty thorough hints with each step of what things that the character does and doesn't like. I think Lizzie is one of the few like confounding factors in the Kim system that can really catch people out. If they're not, like, even if they're reading the hints, it's not necessarily obvious what sets her off. I figured it out, but not everyone will. I didn't get jump scared though.
I got the funny sound again. Uh-oh. I think if you hold one of those orbs on you, they will just
fair
stay.
Enough, not everyone's a fan of the Kim system. I personally am, just because of the lore. Like, holy heck fire. There's so much new reveals that go on in it. Because they can do that. They can discuss aspects of the lore in the Kim system that would never have any reason to come up otherwise.
It's like a secondary area to put lore in, instead of putting it in quests, because that would make the quest line like 20 times longer. I will say, I think the dating thing just kind of put me off of trying to do the Kim stuff, even though it doesn't
really
exactly correlate. I know.
Like, you can't really do it by accident.
But I feel like it kind of threw me off from doing the messages, and it never like. I know it has a lot of lore, and I want to do it, but I never get around it really.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, no, Kaya's standoffish as hell. You basically just need to vague post at her. Goodness, I do think that of the bunch, Kaya's probably the most poorly written in her actual main dialogue. She's much better written in a lot of the side conversations she has. Like, her birthday messages and stuff are much more fun and more characteristic of her. The general solution with Kaya is to avoid babying her as well, but there's very few dialogue options where you can avoid treating her like she's a child. Oh yeah, we're getting some more masculine faces for both the Operator and the Drifter in the new year as well. Not every face made it across in the whole, like, reworkening, which is why we're currently not quite able to replicate a lot of our old Drifter and Operator looks.
My Operator skin color went black from the update. So I could...
My Operator has blue skin. Slightly, anyway.
Oh. Shinka, how you doing?
Maintaining a solid viewership, Rebel.
That's like 2 people, maybe. At least.
Try 29.
You know, it's funny. It's funny how when it is interesting. Like, both on Silksong and Warframe have gotten to a point where there's a pretty hefty, decent amount of cool people. And,
have you heard of the Silksong DLC?
I have seen Sea of Sorrow. Yeah, it is something, but until then, there's a while. And until that comes out, I have plenty of work to do on that game. The voice, I don't know what you're talking about. Clueless.
I remember that you've had some really, really rather old YouTube videos when you first tried getting into online personality.
Yeah, that was like 11 years ago. I've changed a lot since then, especially my voice.
Indeed, you have.
Yep.
I can't imagine what your content would be like if you had kept your old voice.
squeaky populace.
There is a potato adjacent dish called Bubble and Squeak that you just reminded me of.
What?
Regardless. Vegetable medley thing fried up, if I recall.
What?
Based around a potato. Well, not based around a potato, but rather mashed potato.
You know, usually I don't really mind the like follower count or the viewer number. I care more for the quality of people that come here, and definitely there is a pretty good quality of humans. I mean, Warframe's community pretty much is majoritively good. Obviously, I have some bad eggs, but that's kind of everywhere, right?
We always get some bad eggs. I mean, you remember the incident I talked about earlier?
Yeah, and the other one, you know.
We've had some incidents.
Yeah. No, it happens,
There is a
you know.
certain appeal to me, actually, now that you mention that. Leftover dishes where you just kind of like fry up or cook up a bunch of random stuff that nominally wouldn't fit, but does actually kind of work.
Sakabena Senpai just redeemed self-sabotage.
Keyboard upside... Oh,
hey, Mr.
no.
Potato,
Not
play with
this
your keyboard
again.
upside down.
Ah!
Keyboard upside down.
That is... Yes.
At that point, I just drop the keyboard and pick up a controller.
I can do that. It doesn't say anything against it.
Oh yeah, that
The,
reminds me.
can be cheeky about it.
Theoretically, it would be entirely possible to like play something like Warframe one-handed if there were mice that had full-on controller thumbsticks on them.
That is the thing, I think.
It is, but they're kind of primitive because at the moment USB drivers for Windows don't support mice controls and controller controls coming from the same input device, and a lot of games can't actually take input from both. They like actively lock you out.
Huh. I was so saved by the end of the mission. It is pretty difficult to play with your keyboard upside down. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to skip a cutscene and I'm reaching to the top of my keyboard. That's very weird.
I mean, you could also theoretically just turn your entire self upside down. Glue the keyboard to the ceiling.
I'm left-handed on mouse.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm playing with a symmetrical mouse.
A lot of people actually, like, even if they are left-handed, will still play with a quote-unquote right-handed computer stance.
Yeah.
Which actually gives them a bit of an advantage in movement, because their more dominant hand is on the keys.
Yeah.
That's been measurable in, like, competitive esports, is that while right-handed people tend to be better at raw aiming, southpaws tend to get a little bit better in the movement sector.
I get better aim.
Now, I would say the only use for a tower on strike is the secondary effects that come along with a tower on strike. The strike itself is really quite obnoxiously useless.
Let's do Vanguard.
We shall do Vanguard. I do believe that I need to get the Ascaris Primes anyhows.
And the Ascaris Primes from the middle? I don't even know. I'm just doing like one of each every time.
Ascaris Prime is used to control a Warframe. If you remember the Ascaris from the tutorial mission with the Vor, that was a non-Prime Ascaris that he installed in you.
Mm-hmm.
And then like you nullify it with the Ascaris Nullifier to remove it. And then Ascaris Prime is the same device that Vor used, but like the Orokin era equivalent. Which is a fascinating bit of lore there that like years and years later, after Vor's Prize was added, they revisit that lore of all things and like elaborate on the Ascaris.
Remembering will be dangerous, but forgetting risks the loss of everything.
Imagine needing to hydrate. That's crazy.
I'm hydrating.
Honestly, I get through a decent amount of liquids in a stream. I can get through a 2-liter jug of water plus maybe a monster if I have it, and coffee maybe if I have it.
I have just been reminded that some people have described how they interact with streamers as being similar to how they would interact with a Tamagotchi.
With the
Which was like a little like digital pet that you would have on your keychain.
Oh, it's
you
that.
forgot to
It's
feed it and die.
that thing. Yeah.
So like they're watering you and feeding you when drunk stream. Goodness gravy.
Yeah, next question. Not doing a drunk stream. I'm still with my keyboard
1,
upside down.
2,
It's very
3.
weird.
I want to give the rebel some pops. I got you with the pops.
Pops.
90% raw.
Oh.
Proteus passive is great for raw, like, kind of compensates for the nerf to strength you get from not having it on Rhino.
True.
And obviously double dipping, or I guess quadruple dipping in the case of Archon Vitality with Blaze
The heat.
Artillery is really good.
Yeah, the heat procs are insane. Money. I'm free. I can turn it around. Money time. You just spam. Everyone types money in chat, and you can spam money.
If you just type in !join, you'll join the giveaway.
It's interesting that Jerron doesn't even play Warframe. I have Jerron with me since I did Osu, which is pretty much a year ago. Which, funnily enough, ever since the 8th of December, which was not too long ago, which was 10 days ago, I have been streaming for over a year.
Now, while they may not play Warframe, they very well could, because obviously it is a free-to-play, and it would be so hilarious for someone to join your stream, join the giveaway, and then start Warframe immediately with like an Omniformer bundle, or like, I think the most useful thing would be a Nautilus, but I give those away for free all the time.
You know, I have tried to get Jerron to play. He never clicked with him.
It would be so funny if you just like had the IOU note for an Omniformer bundle. It's like one day he finally just turns it in. It's a big dramatic moment in the storyline.
Burrito Bro 10 just redeemed self-sabotage.
Hollow
He'll tell you when Warframe
no.
comes out
Compensation
later.
to Tritanopia.
No, that's cruel.
Now it's all green frame, green purple frame.
Oh, that actually hurt my eyes. Why did you do this?
It's a self-sabotage. They love it,
You
dude.
nearly quit Warframe until you were told vacuum exists. Now, I am ever fascinated by people who consider doing that, because you get the sort of like... I'm wondering where the threshold of like the question asked is, am I doing something wrong? Because there's the point where you Google a problem, and then a point where you like assume the problem is endemic to the game. Where does that threshold lie for people? Because for me, I just go straight to Google.
I would try to do things myself, and after like finding out that I'm having trouble with it, like after a decent amount of troubles, I would look it up. I would say it varies between people.
I have a weird thing. I've noticed this repeatedly when I've been like playing with new people who come into the clan. I notice stuff. If someone like bullet jumps past an Iatan sculpture while they're doing a story quest and I watch them on stream, even if they didn't see it, I did. And I told you to double back and go get it. And that's happened like no less than 5 times doing specifically the War Within.
Oh yeah?
I have no idea why, but on 5 separate occasions with 5 separate new players, there has been an Iatan sculpture immediately after you get out the whole like Queen's area. Like on the way out of that mission, Iatan sculpture, more or less the same spot every time.
This is the new Iatan sculpture farming method. Just play the War Within 1,000,000 times.
So, you know, I kind of get that. Warframe's early days were definitely
vague
beginner friendly.
frame.
Vague frame, yeah.
It's still vague frame, but a
You
little
really
bit
had
less.
to kind of look everything up. I mean, it's kind of like what Soul Frame is right now. Which, a little bit annoyed by that, because, like, knowing the problems Warframe has, you would think that they would prioritize solving that first. But I guess that in Soulframe, like, the systems aren't even in place for there to be tutorials.
Cascade? I don't think so. Probably not tonight.
Do you know why this is this lore-wise? Why is this? Now, okay, I think everyone here is watching a stream of someone playing the post-update content. If they are surprised by spoilers by looking at who? Oh, who is it? It's a Tenno of some description. We don't know a specific identity. They may be an important character in the future. As far as we're concerned, lore-wise, they've only just been introduced, though. Which, another thing is that they seem to be motioning towards maybe having canonical Tenno NPCs.
We have barely seen the Tenno.
Well, yeah, we've barely seen the Tenno. We have had it canonized that there's at least, like, some hundreds of thousands of us.
Yep.
And that there are apparently enough to be hundreds of thousands of Tenno clans, ranging from 10-man to 1,000-man clans, canonically.
I'm guessing it's one of those...
Zariman was huge. And likely carrying a population big enough to found an entire planet. So,
Well,
gives you an idea of how much of a disaster the Zariman Void Jump was.
I think now that we... yeah, sorry. Continue.
Would probably have been millions of casualties during the Zariman accident.
I think now that we have Eternalism exist, I can see a setup where they're setting up, like, they can always pull out the here are the Tenno clan card. Who knows when it might arrive, but they can always, yeah, they can always like drop us back there, right? Because they can, with the rule of Eternalism, they can basically do whatever the hell they want, right?
If you do recall, well, kind of. It'd be more accurate to say the man in the wall can do whatever it wants, because it seems to have hijacked the very concept. There is some interesting theories about the man in the wall that came out of Roth. Roth is under the impression the man in the wall is not an ancient and unknowable being, but rather Albrecht's personal insecurities
just redeemed self-sabotage.
manifest
Play with mouse in
with
different
conceptual
hand.
embodiment. Where the reason that the man in the wall is so powerful is specifically because Albrecht keeps enabling it.
Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now.
As a for instance,
Make permanent?
when Albrecht first had the whole like conceptual embodiment encounter with the man on the wall, Albrecht's reaction immediately was like abject eldritch fear. And every time he then like went to investigate this thing, he was always imagining the worst possible outcome. And because of conceptual embodiment, every time he had that strong reaction to it, it became worse until it was just actually what he was imagining it to be, an eldritch god.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just Roth's opinion, we don't know if it's true.
Yeah. It's like his POV of the story.
One thing that Roth did point out, though, is that the man in the wall has only ever been showing up where some kind of void contamination exists. And in the case of 1999, the one case where it shouldn't have shown up. Both. I think I'd be disappointed too, and I don't think that Roth is completely correct. I think Roth might be onto something, but I don't think he's completely right. Eternalism's a real thing, by the way. It's a theory of time.
I mean, you could say it until it's been proven wrong, right? And it hasn't been proven wrong that it doesn't exist.
Effectively, in real life, it's one of a couple of models. I think there's but presentism and eternalism are the two big ones. Presentism is the idea that only the immediate now is real, with everything else being functionally theoretical.
I've been playing with the other hand, by the way, for the self-sabotage.
I don't actually think that the eternalism thing is really a plot hole excuse. It's more a contrivance to get the drifter to exist. But even more specifically, it was a plot hole opened and closed by the scene in the New War that very illustrated the whole thing. As far as we can tell, every other instance of the operator except the drifter and the operator died. So there isn't like an infinite number of us that are still alive, there's precisely two.
It's just two realities existing at the same time instead of infinite.
And what's more is they're fighting for space. Only one of them can be real at a time, which is then why we can't have both the drifter and operator operating in the same space at the same time. Well, that's the thing, it actually seems to be the void. That's the reason that the Orokin think eternalism is true. It's because they can conceptually embody an alternate timeline, therefore it can't be true that only this one is real, because the other one's real too, through conceptual embodiment.
Everything is real,
Like
basically.
them hallucinating it.
The crazy paradox to imagine, like
You might call that
comprehending.
Kuviri paradox.
Okay. All right.
Okay, no, every Warframe is Pandora's box because every single Warframe is built to be powered by the Void. You may remember in the Heart of Deimos when the heart stopped beating, Warframes failed. That's because normally that's where they're drawing power from. And in the case of Albrecht, he keeps like bringing either, not necessarily instances, but like pieces of Wally's finger. Like, the Orokin figured out a way to replicate it, and so they just keep copying and copying and copying. They just have like a big pile of fingers somewhere. The Zariman reliquary drives, there's just copies of the finger. Presumably the original's still out there somewhere.
Have a good night, Jerron.
Well done, Tenno. Remember the fallen. Gather strength for the battles to come.
This is great for Steel Essence. You don't notice it, but you get a bunch.
It's like, these runs only last about, well, that was 13 minutes, so it's 8 Steel Essence in 13 minutes consistently.
16 if you have a booster.
Like, theoretically, Albrecht's going to have the original, yeah. Either that, or the Orokin might have, like, taken it away to, like, put in a museum somewhere. Which is deeply weird, but it's the kind of thing that they might do.
just redeemed
It's also possible it might have
self-sabotage.
been destroyed.
Play next run as Inaros.
Not before the Orokin propagated copies all over the place. But it does seem like wherever the Void is, Wally can show up. And we bring the Void with us inherently because we're basically made of the stuff. As far as I am aware, the Operator is not flesh and blood. They are pure Void energy in the shape of a person.
This is absolutely cruel. Playing this mission as a Naros, bro? Hell no. Like I am, but I don't have the new I don't have the new health stacking stuff. Nah, I have a pretty decent Inaros build.
We could go do some runs of the Descendia if you wanted to farm out the health tank arcane.
I'll get them done.
About one more run actually. If we get one that we got like 50 of the stuff like last time.
What is it called again?
Arcane Persistence, I think it is.
Anarch's airborne. Please protect.
I have
Yeah,
0.
I wouldn't say Wisp is really, I mean, without the use of some other mods like health conversion, you're not getting Wisp to work with Resistance. Resistance is more like for Inaros, Valkyria, and Nidus, I'd say.
Streamer pissed me off. You tell them to max out the brightness and you. Why would streamer?
PJ's thing.
Why was Why would streamers piss you off?
You never know, maybe they do something cursed, like, Probably the most cursed thing you could do in Warframe.
I don't think it's a Warframe thing. I think it's a
Health tank Ildren. That would be absolutely infuriating.
Health tank. like a shield gate in arrows, yeah.
Like, people's biggest problem with health tanking is that there are a couple of things that do exist that can take you from full health to zero near instantly if you don't have something to gate. You can do level cap with it, you've just got to be evasive. I mean, really, you can do level cap with a naked Excalibur as long as you've got a good gun, and do not stop moving.
I've already gotten an arrows to level cap. Yuri, how you doing? Welcome. I'm doing pretty well.
Honestly, one of the best things about Warframe is just how much stuff does work if you do it.
Doing what you do? Yeah, but why would you... My question is, like, what do the streamers do that piss you off? I'm just wondering.
We would be so dead if the devs... Well, actually, no, the Warframe AI does lead their shots, but they lead their shots less the faster you are moving.
Yeah, you can evade shots, usually.
Like, they'll lead their shots properly if they are firing at you when you are walking on the ground, but if you get up in the air and jump, they stop leading their shots properly. Also, one thing I've kind of always wanted in Warframe, enemies that can move the way we can.
Ooh. And the best you have is like the Grenier Maniacs and the...
They still stick too much to the
Assassination, which was it? The funny assassination in Uranus, I think? With the water?
Yeah, they're quite mobile, but they... Oh, we're doing the Parrot Rebellion for the event.
Yep.
I do
it's
think
kind of
the Boss fight could use a rework.
Never responded to
I
chat.
think two things. One, put Equinox's blueprints in with a mercy mechanic, because jeez.
I've been trying to get a sub-zoom and I'm missing one part and it's gonna take a good amount of runs until I get that last part.
I didn't take too long to get Equinox through sheer dumb luck, but wow, it's even with sheer dumb luck, it was pain. Like,
it's spamming the mission a bunch of times and hoping to
I do
drop,
think that D should go back over a lot of the older Warframes and add a mercy system for blueprints.
At least
it
some
is
kind of.
statistically possible to basically be permanently barred from getting a Warframe by nothing but sheer RNG.
Yeah, theoretically. Tilvegger,
You'd
yes, thank you.
have to have a 18-carat run of bad luck, but like, the fact it's possible is indicative they should probably find a way to make it not possible.
I have not made a Uriel build yet because I'm currently building it. But I will when I do.
I very strongly recommend high range, high strength.
Yeah. Like I kind of now I kind of understand how he works, and it's basically like range, strength,
Spam
and
3, 2, 4.
Yeah, and then fly around and everything dies.
The flying's more of a secondary for just pure mobility, I'd say. It doesn't really affect combat all much.
For the fun factor.
It is useful specifically on this game mode, though, because you can really haul ass to new objectives.
Burrito Bro 10 just redeemed self-sabotage. Take a small break.
Only walking allowed? Oh no. Burrito's really trying to get me here.
Only walking allowed in Warframe.
Like I can't sprint, basically.
Post-migration.
Uh-oh. Bye-bye. That's goofy.
Oh no.
Oh, it's your internet. I can hear it.
I'm still here in the call.
Yeah, it's just
But
the
it looks
internet.
like my entire Warframe just crashed.
Circle
Yeah.
thing is that Uriel
Nope.
drops in mission. If someone
I
knows
think someone
that.
downstairs has gone and tripped over the bloody router. Give me a minute. I'll go sort that out.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
game's
yeah.
not going to start back up that quickly anyway.
Take your time. Need ammo? Yeah, if someone knows the answer to that, because I have not played Uriel yet. Primary bulwark? Oh, that's the... Is bulwark... Or is it persistence or bulwark that is good along with the health tanking? It is persistence. No. No, never mind.
Think you're the only ones with warframes? Allow me to educate you.
Hit. Oh, I see what you mean. I get it now. Okay, thank you. This is technically walking. By the way, for anyone who hasn't joined yet, we have a giveaway up for a Omniformer bundle. If you want to hop in, you are definitely welcome to. And I'm gonna roll it in about 20 minutes, give or take. Definitely walking. I mean, I'm not sprinting, right?
Your warframes cut down my comrades like cattle. See how it feels.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Yep. So, just a loose phone line.
Oh yeah.
Not the phone line, but the port that comes in from the phone line. I want to get fiber internet so badly.
Fiber is just a different world.
Only problem is that while they have it on the opposite side of the road to me, they don't have it on this side.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's unfortunate. And you can't get like
they
a
just haven't
coverage
built
for
the
it. Like you can't get someone to hook it up.
Yep.
See the trenches would jump. Listen.
It is basically going to rely on.
Yes, it's the Caliban Beyblade. Or Revenant in Arnold does it. Yeah, it's kind of
Caliban
a...
actually does have a spin like that.
Yes, and Revenant too. Wow. Hey, Worm.
Caliban's version of the spin
Hey.
behaves more similarly if you have the augment for it.
Have you ever stuck on a ground scanner? Not a question I would imagine myself asking anyone, but that is what happened. Running another 1000 exo. Oh, I'm sure he's serious, and I would be down to as well. We're gonna have it yearly, but I'll be totally down to do something similar. No, it's 100% something that can happen, you know. I'm totally down to do it.
Their intel systems have
Solo Apex tank with Stug only? I could try. We can do maybe a point. You know what? That can be like a... Alright, would you guys do like a point poll for it? Not a point poll, like a... What do you call it? A point... Like where... Like a point goal. Where everyone contributes points for it. Catches a ban. Oh, Fury, it wasn't because of the cascade. Whatever, it was something else, but community goal, yes, thank you.
Alright, I think my connection's back to normal for now.
Hello. Did you change your mic since we last talked?
It is possible that whatever was interfering with my internet has actually been doing it for a hot minute. I think I know what it was. There was a small metal vise that seems to have fallen down behind my Wi-Fi receiver.
Oh.
What is that doing there anyway? That should be in the toolbox for that tank.
$1.5k to put the... Oh, it's not gonna be a 20,000 redeem. It's gonna be much more if we do it. I'll think about it. It's not a bad idea. Could be funny. Did you at least... you got yeeted, like... Was it like an Alta 4 type of 20?
Oh, it actually crashed my whole game.
Oh, wow. Damn. Didn't grab a powerful weapon, so... Whoopsie. There we go. I need to control the market, sheep, yes.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, take your time, Edge. Oh, Stug got yeeted. Uh-oh. Yippee!
You fought.
And we're out.
Then and now.
Okay, while the ads are running, I'm gonna be right back for 2 minutes. So I can go to the restroom. And we'll carry on. Meanwhile, you guys can join the giveaway. We'll do like one more mission and then roll it for an Omniformal bundle. And I'll be back. Yeah, it was a weird. It was a pretty. It's a pretty goofy fight. I'm not gonna disagree on that one. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. I don't know how long the hedge is gonna take, but I want to do just one more mission like this, and I think we'll call it there. My idea today was doing like a shorter stream than usual, because usually I'd be moving on to like Silk Song or do a longer Warframe segment. But I did start very late, and so we'll do like 1 or 2 more missions and then call it. I'm just not unsure how long the hedge is gonna take, so we can just get into one. Anyone else wants to hop in as a fourth till hedge arrives? If not, we can just hop in public, and I think it's also fine. Let me get out of Inaros. That was a whole shebang. Yeah, but we can just start the mission, us three, and hop into a new one. We can do like the middle one, sure. Dude, the tone bow is such a cool looking weapon. There are so many underrated weapons and frames. Well, frames not anymore, but weapons. There's definitely a decent amount of underrated weapons. No, it's not just about the like practicality of the weapon, but their looks. Feel of the side stance. I did not get it yet. I didn't get the weapon yet. So I haven't tried it. I mean, yeah, we played it in the quest. But I didn't like really feel out the weapon. It was only a very short segment with the weapon in the quest. Oh, you love it. I thought you said you don't. Oh, I see.
Burrito Bro 10 just redeemed self-sabotage. Operator own.
Alright. Oh. Where did I grab him? Uh-oh. And there you are.
Rebel banished me to the elevator music dimension.
I tried. I pulled you into the wrong shit. Come on.
You banished me to the dimension where there is only elevator music. Anyway, my connection's stable now.
You like elevator music?
I mean, I was kind of confused by that whole space, really. Like, I didn't know it existed, let alone what purpose it serves. Anyway, while I wait for you to clear the mission, I'm going to do my, Kim.
I dumped you in the event hall, apparently, which is like the where we can do like the fashion shows and stuff. The Discord thing, it's weird. Did you figure out your wiring?
Yeah, I don't know what in the chain was the problem, but whatever I unplugged and plugged back in again seems to work.
Okay. Is it just me or there's a BFG in the game? If anyone knows...
One BFG. Oh, that was the BFG 10,000, wasn't it?
That looks like a 10,000. If anyone has played
like
Doom...
Black cannon, really, from like World War II, which is blown up to be really, really big.
I actually have no clue, Sheep. Yeah, well, I referenced the fashion contest the fashion contests in plural that we did, and I do want to do another one. The fashion hall is basically done, and it looks really, really cool. Still some more work to do on it, but it's a lot more fledged out than it was. Another lore question. You wanna take an attempt on this?
Notes scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new code. Node collapsed.
It's not an elevator music channel, no.
New access codes needed.
Oh, lore question.
Yes.
Both created Uriel's frame need. Okay, so it isn't actually true that warframes need an operator to operate. Operators really just tame the frame to the point where it can actually reliably follow orders. A lot of the time when the Orokin made the warframes, they had a persistent problem of not doing that and very angrily lashing out at the people who turn them into monsters. For completely understandable reasons. Roth's Uriels were more loyal to him than they were the Empire. They were still a problem, but Roth was able to command them because they were his loyal men that got turned into these things on a voluntary but not really kind of basis. And no, Roth wasn't against the Orokin Empire during the time of the Old Peace. He would have been full-on card-carrying member. His nature would have been a Grand Karna, so he would have been a commanding officer in this very conflict, trying to put down the Perita Rebellion. The Uriel Warframes would have been used against the Sentients rather than... Roth earned the title Devil of Tau for a reason. He was basically a nightmare for the Sentients, and then later a nightmare for the Rebels, the Anarchs.
Hello. You get it, Rebel? Yeah.
Burrito Bro 10 just redeemed self-sabotage. Hunter, we
Oh
need
my
that data.
God.
Scan everything.
I feel like Burrito doesn't want me to complete any of the objectives. Well, it is what it is. Where's Helios when I need him?
Oh yeah, I had a story I wanted to tell earlier that I never got round to.
Oh?
So I, being a silly creature, managed to pick a hole in the plaster wall immediately behind my desk, and I kept pushing off of it to get myself out of my desk when I was done at my desk. I have since done the repair myself, and I'm quite proud of how it's turned out. Once I paper over it, you'll probably never know there was damage there. But I must mention, I use wooden knives as a part of the patch, which I find endlessly amusing. Basically, I took some wood, screwed it to the back of the plasterboard from the front, and once I had a few of those planks in place, I put just wooden knives that I had lying around in my room on it to act as the basis for the patch. And to actually attach them, I was sitting there screwing wooden knives to a wall, which is an odd sentence, and I thought you might find that amusing.
I find it very impressive in terms of creativity.
I mean, wood's wood, and if you happen to have a whole bunch of preformed wooden shapes that are about right for what you're doing, use them. And once you're putting putty over it, you'll never know there was a hole there in the first place, and
It's
nobody's
just
going to
wood.
know that there's a... Yeah, no, nobody's going to know there's a big old patch behind my wall that's largely made of cutlery.
Would they know?
As for... Would they know? You learn well. So as for then the question that someone's asked in chat, the operator is not essential for a warframe to operate. Rather, they are essential for a warframe to follow orders. Once an operator's touched a warframe, that warframe is calm and pretty obedient to the operator. That is largely the whole chat we got during the sacrifice, to take away its pain, basically. Somehow, through simple empathy, the operators were able to stabilize warframes and make them actually usable as a weapon. Before that, they were basically just something the Orokin would throw out like a grenade and hope it didn't blow up in their face. And it often blew up in their face because warframes are sapient creatures that would be able to figure out who had wronged them and pursue them. Umbra is an example of what a warframe is like when it's not Tenno-tamed. I mean, Ballas literally said that Tenno-tamed, but only just.
Like, just barely,
This is also why your warframe in the second dream operates independently. It's fully capable of doing that, it just functionally doesn't like doing it. It much prefers the soothing presence of an operator, which is why it stays dormant when it's not got one. But they can operate on their own if they need to. Rarely do they, though. There has to be like a bit of a fight or flight reaction. We're a war crime piloting a war crime is what I'm getting at.
Hey! I'm trying to scan stuff. Frame functionally ends its own will. Yeah, basically.
Make the Anarchs regret their disloyalty. Cut them down.
Be alert, Tenno. More calm.
The copied frames, what do you think about that one, Hedge? I don't think they have a actual conscious.
So, the way it seems to work is that the copied frames are basically a hyper-advanced photocopy. They are post-Tenno-taming copies of the exact sets of memories and personalities that the warframes had. So, effectively the process would have been, make a new frame, give it to a Tenno to tame. Once it's tamed, then it gets copied, if it's copied at all. Frames like Uriel were mass-produced the old-fashioned way by just copying the template on a myriad of Orokin soldiers. All of the frames that we use are effectively these photocopies. They're blueprint scans of an existing frame. The foundry then assembles from molecules they have the memories of the original. Every copy does, effectively. In Uriel's case, the specific Uriel that we find in the quest would be the one that we then copy and standardize as the template.
It just means that the copied warframes, it's like a body with no soul, where it remembers actions and like what happened. Like they have memories, but they can't do anything about it, right?
It's just a copied soul. It's not the original, but it has the same properties as the original. Then can we call frames as companions of the Tenno? Arguably, yes, they are a sort of companion, except that you're wearing them, effectively. They become your second skin when you're using them. The operator's control over them is much more absolute when they're using transference into them. That'll be because of the transference bolt, which is a component that somewhere on the nape of the neck, base the spine kind of area, like it's physically connecting you to the warframe to use as a body. A process which is apparently not unpleasant for a warframe.
Alright, so we'll do one more mission, then roll the giveaway, and I'll call it a night there. I have invited you, funny man. I'm actually aware the copies. I mean, they might be aware, but I don't think they have any capabilities of doing anything on their own, unlike Umbra or Stalker or Uriel, right, as well? Like they will still have memories and reflex, let's say, like if they have mannerisms of the original Warframe or the original quote-unquote soul that they were copied from, that means that they can have like no thoughts, but they remember things, but they can't actually take action and like think about them. It's basically no consciousness, but having a soul, right?
What I would say is that warframes have some level of consciousness. They're kind of just almost asleep most of the time. Umbra is the only one that can actually stay awake for long periods. Now, ironically, the reliable narrators are, to a degree, in the Kim conversations. Although Roach is what's his name?
Roach.
Roach is definitely a little bit on the unreliable side. For warframes, we know that when they are not quote-unquote Tenno-tamed, they are fully capable of fighting and even independently identifying who wronged them. And Jade, in particular, was able to actually put their operator to sleep while they were being operated. Like, that's why Jade was able to act independently. Effectively, the Tenno that was supposed to be driving wound up asleep in the transference pod, not actually in control.
Can't sleep and drive. It's dangerous.
All she had to do that, by the way, was just sort of hum a lullaby in her head, and the Tenno went, "Oop." It was funny. But, yeah, as far as we can tell, most of the warframes we use except Umbra are effectively asleep, and to rouse them into any kind of state of consciousness seems to be that the operator would have to be in real mortal danger, or the warframe would have to be in immense pain.
Yeah, we're just being told the story. It's not like we're seeing the story. We're not hearing the story from someone seeing the story.
We don't know an exact timeline. Jade did not inspire the dream, because she would have actually been post-dream, because the operator in question was in the transference pod, rather than using... like, that's the thing. The Perita Rebellion illustrates that the operator actually knew already how to use transference without a transference pod. That is a thing that Tenno can learn to do. I would wager that not all Tenno knew how to do it. I think it's akin to... I don't know, it's a bit like carving a shape with a CNC mill if you're doing it with a pod versus carving it by hand. You can learn to do it by hand. But it's easier with a pod.
Maybe it's like just kind of natural talent.
Now the Lotus, well, not really the Lotus, Margulis seems to have the ability to just flat out knock out a Tenno. We don't know how that works exactly.
I guess she would know because she, you know, Space Mom.
Yeah. Much as she was Space Mom, she was also Orokin.
I don't believe that's something that would be explained at any point of the story.
I do think the dream was something that happened... Hey, does Margulis have no eyes? She had eyes, they were removed. Well, not really removed as much as evaporated.
Just went bye-bye.
Yeah, a Tenno lashed out during a training session, not on purpose, and wound up burning out Margulis' eyes. She could have had them repaired. She never did. She wore them as a badge of pride, effectively. Oh, why? Yeah, no, it was a workplace accident. That was basically a nutshell of there. She was... Her stance on the Tenno is that they deserve to be saved, effectively. And as a consequence, she was also very, what's the word? Principled, that was it. She wouldn't give up on a Tenno even if they badly hurt her. And as a symbol of that, she left her eyes damaged, even though she didn't need to.
She could have easily replaced them or fixed them.
So, the transference thing that happens there, operators are pure void energy, they're not really neat. So when the operator goes to 0 health, they're effectively badly enough damaged that they have to retreat to the frame to heal up. Otherwise, they would be just outright incapacitated.
Like a
so long as they're in
Pokemon
the frame,
fainting.
they're safe, but then you have the whole transference static, which is basically, if you are in an immense amount of pain, it's hard to drive a Warframe, basically. So if you've got
actually a
hit in the face
Pokemon.
so badly that you need to get back in the Warframe to avoid further damage, then you're probably not in good shape for a minute. So transference static is basically just healing up, or whatever the void equivalent is, basically.
We get candy to level up. And we retract to our Pokeball once we faint to 0 health.
That is weirdly accurate. Yeah, they're candy-shaped objects.
Candy being focus.
And yeah, it's the operator's doing. They tether to the Warframe when they're doing transference. It's like a bungee cord, almost.
You are free. Follow Tenno.
I wonder if there's a... Oh, you could just take an AoE weapon on this, no? Yeah, it just keeps destroying it. Wow.
I am hoping the audience has got more lore questions, because I want to keep them going.
It's flowing pretty well. I will say you have about 10 minutes, give or take, because I do want to call it a night here after this mission.
That's fair. It is getting quite late for me, too.
I would definitely be down to do like a lore segment with you, 100%. Because I know you love this type of stuff.
Oh, that's a nifty possibility. Slam range, if you upgrade it and then jump from high enough up, you can hit all the nubules at once. Right, so Lotus wasn't born in Sol, she was in fact Tau native. That would have happened in Tau.
Stall. New code needed. Find
What are we told that during the
says as
quest?
much. We crossed the gap, wounds in ruin. They crossed the gap after she was born. This also means that Era would have been born. So yeah, Era came first. We know that much because of his dialogue. He was there when she was born. And the first thing they all did when they were born is scream.
corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now.
Wake up, do a metal scream,
Okay,
stay
so
awake.
the way that worked, you're slightly misunderstanding. The sentients weren't, to my understanding, when that first seed was shot through the void, it was shielded effectively. It was protected from the void until it got to the other end, or possibly it was even assembled on the other end. So the first sentients to cross the gap, it's a von Neumann probe is what we'd call it in real world. It's a self-replicating robot where once sent, it then specialized into the sentients we know now. As a safety measure, they were built to have a floor where they were weak to the void. So they couldn't then get out of Tau and then spread further, or get out of Tau and then come and spread back in the origin system. It was supposed to be that they would only be able to reproduce in Tau, so they would only act in Tau. They only went through the void once to get to the origin system.
More anarchs coming.
Oh, not again. No! Oh,
I've been host migrated out of the session.
we lost him again.
Did anyone hear my answers?
Yes, you kept talking. Like you were heard.
Good, good. So yeah, no, the sentients only travel through the void once to get to the origin system.
Anarchs drain energy.
Ah, poo. At least I didn't lose the run.
Help him now.
Oh yeah, you're still going. You got like 3 minutes.
Energy is aid. Bring to
At least your PC didn't just decide to fumble on its own.
Also, I'll add one more thing because
breathes hive life. Lives to fight.
oh wow.
I would definitely make an announcement about it if yeah, I know there's a decent amount of people that would be interested in having a lore segment.
With Archimedean head.
And we could just sit in, like the two of us just in a duo, just sitting in a mission in like an endless cascade or something. And just do a quick level cap while... I'm genuinely interested. I've always been interested in lore. And I mean, Hedge was here pretty much the whole time, just to... During the years I've known him, just been here to be like a fucking wiki dude.
I actually know a funny little tidbit of lore. There was a Corpus factory at one point where, to save money, they got rid of all of the human workers in the factory. And then or rather no, they implemented an AI that was supposed to optimize the factory. The AI got rid of all the humans and did it all entirely with proxies and robots. And it boosted the productivity of the factory, but then they promptly put down the rebellion, obviously. But they did, however, give the AI a commendation posthumously for optimizing the factory so well. The Corpus are so profit-minded they will thank their AI overlords for unsuccessfully rebelling. It is actively funny. And right, yes, the other thing I wanted to mention. Sentients can, in theory, restore their ability to reproduce using Temple Kuva. And Temple Kuva would theoretically also be able to repair the Eidolon. I think it was a Q&A with a Cephalon that was done a long time ago on Dee's social media somewhere. We had some, like, obscure lore questions answered, basically. The kind of stuff you wouldn't really think even needed an answer for. Like, where do consigned Kubrau go? Because the Lotus doesn't just throw them out in airlock, they actually go to be used in guard duties. And when they get a bit too old for guard duties, they're kept in shelters.
Would you do Endless Clem with me? What would fit? Cascade would fit for something like that. Or we can, like, we could even sit in the dojo and just exist with. Maybe go to the dojo after the cascade, or I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Oh, right, yes. Actually, on the topic of those 10 or so, like, hidden lore fragments, if you're referring to the ones about a particular, what's his face? Parvus Granum, there's evidence to suggest that he made contact with the Indifference and reinvented capitalism as a result.
Yeah. Yay, we did it! Alright, last chance for people to join the giveaway. I would like to pull it. That was a very productive grind sesh.
I have a sneaking feeling I'm in a scaled version of the instance for 4 people. Because I am not doing damage.
Did you get the 4 bosses? Or like the more HP version of the mission with your solo?
Ironically, the Indifference's goal for, like, reinventing capitalism seems primarily to have been to spite the Orokin.
And what should be hedge? Shug. You get to have a Omniforma bundle. Big money.
I briefly thought that was actually going to be me. That would be funny.
It would have been pretty cool. Like the payment for the Yap sesh.
Okay, now I would argue no, that not everyone who interacted with the Orokin would want to spite them, because they could, on the odd occasion, be rather generous patrons if you were the kind of weirdo that they were interested in. Like, our comedians all the time had all sorts of support from the Orokin, although conditional and imperfect.
Well, think it's time. It's time to do the thing. Edge, do you watch Warframe streamers by perchance?
Typically no. I occasionally drop in on stream content like after it's been streamed if someone did something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like just generally idle watching streamers.
Yeah, I get
More time on
that.
Godot tutorials.
What is he playing? Wait a minute. Playing something interesting. I'm looking for a raid target. Oh, I know who we can get. There is a person, I don't know how, it's been live for 3 hours. Wait, no. He's been live for a while. I saw Hildren raid him once. Sure, why not? I don't know how long he's gonna go for, but we're just gonna go catch him. Alright, Hedge, give me a moment to wrap it. Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have fun, Hedge? Was it fun?
I had plenty of fun.
Yeah.
Definitely got to book some time in for that lore stream, because it seems like by popular request it's a thing.
I'm sure people will love to yap lore with you. You know a very good
YouTube
amount.
Compilation of good questions on that one as well.
Ooh, like a Like a lore video or like a
Like, yeah, just take all the highlights out and do a sort of like structured Q&A edited from it. Probably be fairly easy.
What if you got? I got some stuff to talk to you about then. Maybe we see the Marksman Hedgehog live at some point on any
Hedgehog
platform.
Live.
Hedge live, live hedge. All right, guys, it's been fun. Wait, let me mute. Guys, it's been fun. It's been fun. But I hope you have a beautiful rest of the night. Thank you everyone for being here. I love that you love Hedge because he's great. I fucking love him. I hope he doesn't listen to my voice right now, but I absolutely love him. He's great. I hope you didn't hear what I said about you just now, but wave and smile, wave and smile. And just let it raid. It's gonna do the thingy. Have a good night, people.